Okey.
Boleh nampak slide tak?
Nampak, pun nampak.
Okay, alright. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all participants, to all the audience for the Innovation Competition 3 2022. I am Dr. Asya binti Ali from University of Technology Mara. Okay, I would like to thank you to Dr. Suryani as our Managing Director for the Innovation Competition. Okay, so this is for the Innovation Talk and Award announcements for 19 October 2022. Okay, we started for the agenda for the Innovation Talk 1, okay, at 10 a.m. by Dr. Choi Keun for the title Winning Innovation Competition, the Judges' Perspective. Innovation Talk 2 by Dr. Asya Ali, that's me. Okay, the Digital Innovation in Higher Learning Education. And we got a rest for about 2 hours, 12:30 and 3:30, and come back for the second session, Innovation Talk 3 by Dr. Rajamayang Delima Muhammad Beta for the title Tips of Winning Creativity and Innovation Competition, and the results announcement on 3:30 to 4:30 p.m. today. All right. Okay, so let's go for the first session, which is Innovation Talk by Dr. Choi Keun. Okay, she's the title Winning Innovation Competition, the Judges' Perspective. And Dr. Choi Keun obtained her PBT with honors at University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2008, where she was also a Dean Award recipient. She pursued her postgraduate study in Master of Medical Science Anatomy at UKM in 2013 and completed her PhD at University Malaya in 2018. And she worked as a lecturer in Ames University and Masa University, majoring in teaching anatomy for medical and health science courses. Currently, she is a senior lecturer in Department of Anatomy, Faculty of Medicine, University Technology Mara. And her major research interests lie in the area of applied anatomy in cardiovascular and forensic anthropology. Her research have been published in high impact ISI Index Journal and conference proceedings. She has been awarded Young Investigator Award 2019, Young Scientist Award 2018, and Young Investigator Award 2016, nationally and internationally. Recently, she was awarded Special Award Double Gold in International Science and Social Science Innovation Competition 2021 and Special Award in Malaysia Technology Expo 2022, and she had also won award in various innovation competitions such as Gold Award in International Innovation Competition Innocom 2020, Gold Awards in Virtual Innovation Competition 2020, Silver Awards in International Innovation and Design Exposition 2020, Silver Awards in Virtual International Medical Innovation Competition 2021. Okay, she was awarded top UITM author for publication in Scopus or WOS as corresponding author in 2021 and prolific Q1 authors in 2022. In addition, she won Best Oral Presentation Awards and many other awards during international and national conferences. In 3-minute thesis competition, she has been awarded as a champion at the faculty level, second runner-up winner at the university level, and second runner-up at the national level in 2018. She was also the semi-finalist in FameLab International Competition in 2018. A big applause to the Choi. Okay, all right. Can we start for the talk? Dr. Choi?
Yes, can, Dr. Asia.
Okay, all right. I hand to Dr. Choi right now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Asia. So I shall share the screen first. Okay, can you see the slides? Can everyone see the slides and can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. So first of all, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Asia, for the kind introductions. And thank you, Dr. Surani, for inviting me for this talk at the AID conference. And so my name is Dr. Choi Kewon. I'm a senior lecturer in the Department of Anatomy, Faculty of Medicine, UITM. And today is my honor to share my experiences in judging innovation competition. And hopefully after this, you have some insight on how to do your innovations presentation better so that you can win more awards next time. Yeah. All right, so without further ado, so I would like to start my presentation. And first of all, I would like to introduce myself slightly first. So I'm actually anatomist by profession, so which means I'm teaching medical school, teaching them anatomy subject, which means they need to learn more about the human structures. Okay, and just would like to highlight that in the last 2 years, I did won some special awards in innovations, which I'm going to also incorporate my experiences in this talk as well. All right. So another thing is, okay, I can't move the slides. I'm not too sure why. Okay, so just to share, so these are some of the awards that I have won, some gold awards for the past 3 years. And these are some of the silver awards that I have won past 3 years. And these are some of the special innovation awards. So when you choose for innovation competition, it's also highly recommended for you to choose those innovation competition that has this kind of awards. For example, AID is one of the good platforms. So I have won a double gold award last year. So okay, so it means that the best among the gold. And just this year, in another international competitions in Malaysian Technology Awards exhibitions, I've also won a special award. So these are the things that I just would like to share with you. And also these are some of my small experiences as a judge for the innovation competition. Now, before I begin sharing about the do's and the don'ts and some of the tips and tricks in winning the innovation competitions through the eyes of the judge, so it's important for us to also know the basic differences between the creativity, invention, and innovations, so that along the line, when you do a presentations or sharing about your products, you have have a clear mind where do you stand. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we normally stand. Okay, so normally, okay, this is where we are now, innovations, because this is the innovations competitions. But the steps before innovations usually begins with an ideas. Okay, so normally someone will have an idea on what to do. So then they will invent something new. So something new that never been in the market before is what we call as inventions. Okay, that's what we call by inventions. So once we have something new, so we have to improvise it. We have to make it better. Okay, improvise it. Okay, make it more cost effective, make it more accessible, and there is where the innovations take into place. Okay, so normally we don't have a new idea and straight away jump from innovations. So therefore we need to have some market survey of you need to know what is the current problems, and therefore you make something better, and that is where the innovations come from. Let me give you one simple example. Yeah. Okay, so now you have an idea. Okay, you are a scientist, your idea. You have an idea that you wanted to do something to be able to communicate with people better. All right, so now you invent telephones. Okay, so the idea is you want to communicate with someone better. Your invention is a telephone. So what will be your innovations? So you are not the person who invent the telephone, but you make the communication better by improvising and also improving all the features available in the telephone. And this is what we call as innovations. So here, if you can see here, okay, if you can see here, so this is a normal old telephone. After that, we have the wireless one where you have to turn the wire, you turn the number in order to be able to dial to people, and probably it connected to a operator before it connect to someone else. antennas. Then after that, we have from the wired telephone, we have the wireless telephone. And now we have the smartphone that incorporate your timer, your apps, your banking, your social media, so on and so forth. So this is a huge innovation that took place that benefits a lot of people. All right. Okay, so next, okay, so what is innovation? So now you know whatever that you do to make things better. Okay, so it can be in terms of process, it can be in terms of a product, it can be in terms of an idea phase. All right, so this is what you can do. All right, so this is some of the simple, how an invention turns into innovation. So you have a wheel, they make into the car, and this is something, the lower one is something that we need it nowadays. Okay, we have the internet. And now we need the internet every day, and we have all sorts of things that need a internet now. All right, so whatever that you wanted to innovate, it involved a lot of all these steps. And all these steps are the one that you will be putting in your presentation later on. So now you have an idea, right? So for example, now you have an idea. So the idea doesn't stop there. So now the idea, and then you have innovation challenge, okay? You will, because you have the idea, you may need some different kind of expertise. So you need a collaboration. So collaboration will be included in your presentation later on. Okay, so after that, you need a product testing. You need testing and development to see whether you are okay or not, your product, okay? Whether it's safe or not, whether it's really efficient or not. And then you move into the implementations and you review. And then you test it on the market again. And therefore, you move on into the next steps on the innovations. So by having this mind map in hand, so probably that will help you in framing or planning how you should do your presentations to be able to win the innovations competition later on. Okay, so next, so we know that we have, first of all, we need to know why we do certain things, okay? Like, for example, you registered for an innovations competition. So why is winning, okay, or getting an award is so important? So number one is marketing, okay? So sometimes in certain competitions, okay, whether it's virtual or it's a physical booth, there will be investors around, okay? So investors will come and pick up the best ideas, especially those that have won, because they know that there is the capability and potential. So this investor, probably you will have the chance or increase your chance to meet the potential investors, and probably you can have a better mechanism on how you can market your products or idea better. Another thing is, because when you enter the innovation competitions, and it will being reviewed by a panel of evaluator or panels, okay, so most likely and usually they will give you a feedback on how you should improve. So that is also, in the forms of idea on how you can make it better. Another one is in terms of the achievements. Okay, let's say you are a student. Okay, so all of these awards is important for you, because let's say you put at the end of your Viva, you can also put all this at your research output, because innovation competition is a kind of research outputs. So now you have finished, so it will actually impress your your panel for your Vivas, and later when you go for a job, it's actually going to impress your interviewer, because you have something different compared to other people. Last time, many years ago, a lot of people are focusing, you must publish paper, you must publish here, and we must publish paper. But nowadays, they are also looking into various kind of research output, so that when you go for a job interview, okay, it make you stand out compared to other people. And this is, I'm speaking into my own experiences as well. All right, and also if you are a lecturer, so all these things is also important for you, so that this is also a kind of the research output for your research. All right, so now I would like to share with you the just perception on how to win innovations competitions. And this will be the main discussions for today talk, yeah. So now these are the 6 components, very important component, on what judge things that you should include in your presentation. Okay, when I mean by presentation, which means your presentations of your idea or your product in an innovations competitions, whether or not it's a virtual or a physical one. Okay, so number 1, we have explanations. Number 2, we have originality. Number 3, we have contribution. Number 4, we have commercial potentials. Number 5, we have achievement. The 6 other little things that which I think is equally important as well. All right, so I will just briefly bring you through one by one. All right, so number one is explanations. So when we see explanations, so it's some people, they don't know what to explain, or they probably explain, but it's not in depth. Okay, so I try to summarize, okay, what I think or what we think is important to include in the explanations. Number one, under explanation is problems. All right. So when you invent something new, okay, when you innovate something new, you must be able to know what are the current problem that you try to solve first. Okay, the problem can be in terms of costing. Probably the previous product that you have or you know on is very expensive, and you can think of something which is more cost effective. Or the second example that I can think of is probably, you know, what a lot of people are doing nowadays. COVID, you know, we know that the impact of COVID, so you should be able to identify what are the specific impacts on the COVID, and therefore you try to solve the solutions. Okay, I think that a lot of, you know, majority of the people who enter the competitions is either students or lecturers. Okay, so in terms of lecturers, as you know, teaching and learning is barely effective. We cannot go to classes. We have to change everything to virtual. So what are the innovative things that you can do to solve the current problem? But for sure, when you try to present, try not to make it very general. Problem in teaching and learning. So that is, you know, is the very general problem. So when you try to put it into your presentations, you have to put your problem to a very, very specific one. Okay, for example, let's say you say the problem in teaching and learning. So you should be able to say, okay, students are not be able to access the lab, okay, to conduct the practical session. So this is a very specific problems that we wish to see when you present. Okay, because most of the people, they just say, okay, COVID is a problem. Okay, we need a specificity there. Okay, like for example, you can say transport on the promo on the transportation, the costings, etc., etc. Okay, another thing is when you talk about the problems and you're doing your presentations, try to limit the jargons or the scientific words, because a lot of things sometimes when I see when they do explanations, in the one whole slide itself is full of technical terms, which it's very difficult for the public to know. Okay, so remember, when you do a innovation competition, it's also for us to communicate. So communicate means you deliver the idea across. So it's important for you to know to use a very simple language. Certain technical terms you can maintain, but please try to explain it as well. Yeah. Okay. Number two, when you talk about the problem, you have to be supported by facts and data. So what do I mean by facts and data is you can run a thorough literature reviews and then just put a small icon there, you know, what are the references and all these things. And of course, there are too many facts, try to summarize it, and the best possible, try to present it in the terms of graphical, okay, so that, you know, it's not too wordy for us to read, because when you do an innovation competition, so no, the time limit is given usually 3 to 5 minutes. We can't be reading everything on the slide, so anything graphic will be good. Okay, the facts can is another source of facts is also from any news. Okay, like when, you know, I use COVID as example. There's so many, you know, COVID it actually impacts on the financial. COVID, you know, impact on the students' performance. So you have to have that particular data, and data here means the percentage. You know, what are the in terms of percentage, or it can be from on the graph. Okay, so next one in terms of explanations is you have to include the objectives. Okay, so when you do this, and another thing is the objective have to be tally with the problem, because a lot of the things, some people when they say they have this problem, but the objective that they try to incorporate on later may not matching the problem. So that is another thing that you have to see. So the objective that you try to put have to be very specific to the problem. Like for example, like just now I use teaching and learning. They are not able to access the lab as one of the problem. So the objective that I try to put, you're trying to incorporate a new teaching and learning. Okay, new teaching and learning methods. Okay, that they can access virtually. Okay, probably in terms of the apps. Okay, to see the practical tools. Okay, that is another example. So the next one is you have to highlight what is your products or idea. Okay, so your innovation may not be a physical product as well. It may be in terms of an idea, or it can be in terms of a process. Okay, so you have to highlight that how does your product and idea will enable you to achieve the objective and solve the problem. All right. Another thing is product demonstrations, which I think a lot of the people miss out when they do a presentations in the innovation competitions. So product demonstration is very important. You can do in various manners, okay? Because usually most of the people, they just show the product, but I think it's also important for you to know how the product is formed, okay? Or what are you, or how the product is going to be used, okay? For example, you can do a flowchart, okay? Or the best method is you actually can take a video on the product demonstrations so that, you know, so that what the judges can understand your product easily. So I think that this first theme about explanation is very important, because if the judge miss anything about your explanations, other points such as number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is very difficult to get them through. So I think that you, in your presentation, you have to also spend quite a lot of time, okay? Probably the first 20% of your whole presentation on the explanation itself. So that is my suggestion. Okay, so this is another thing. Just would like to, you know, would like to give a very simple examples. Okay, problem. Okay, like this one is problem. So we have various kinds of the jam in the supermarket, right? So sometimes we don't know when to choose honey, jam, or peanut butters. Okay, so that is the problems. Okay, and then you have your facts and data. A lot of the consumers, they don't know which one to choose. So your objective is to make one jar that have everything. Okay, so your innovation product is you have a jar that mix up all the flavor, peanut butter jam, all right? And you can also show them how you can make this peanut butter jam. So this is some of the simple steps or simple ideas on what you can include in your presentation when you explain about your product and idea. Okay, so now I have, what I'm sharing here is all my own videos. So I'm just going to share with you how, very shortly, I'm not going to play the whole videos. I'm just going to show you the introductions part, explanations part on how you can perform this, yeah? Okay, I'm just going to show you until 2.5 minutes, that's all. Yeah, so this is what we did in our department, new teaching and learning method during COVID, yeah?
Ya, memang kita macam awal lagi. Jika tempat ini diteruskan, kita akan tunjukkan kaedah ODF, Open and Disability.
Okay, so I don't present the whole thing. So I just want to highlight like how you can do a very impactful but yet precise and concise explanations about your product. All right. Okay, so now I would like to move on the second part on how to win an innovation competition. So we have finished out with what you should explain in your presentation. Moving on to the second one is the originalities. Okay, originality means, okay, as I know, okay, as you know, a lot of the innovation is moved from the inventions. Okay, invention is something that is already there, so you have to highlight what is new. All right. Okay, so you have to know that usually some of the catchy words that you can use is new or novel. So please ensure that when you do a presentation, you have to highlight this is a new product, new method, novel method, improvised method, and this shows the originalities of your presentations. But of course, you can put it in the evidence of what has been done earlier and what you can do later on. Another one, you can also highlight the inventiveness. Okay, highlight the inventiveness means that, okay, you are doing something original. Okay, and we also have to know the impacts of your own products. So when you do some impact of your own products, but of course you have to have some testings, okay? Your product testings to know that whether your idea, your product is cost effective or not, whether it's effective as you claim or not, whether it's really good to be used as you claim, whether it's really convenient to be used as you claim. So of course you can include your methodology on how to carry a simple research. So therefore it's good to have some simple research component in your product itself. Okay, when I mention research, it may not be something heavy. It can be in terms of interview. It can be in terms of a questionnaire. Of course, if you have a valid, experimental group, that will be even better and more impactful, because those research that have more quantitative component will be better compared to those qualitative components. Okay, so these are some of the examples that which I include in my earlier innovation competition as well. Okay, so what I did is I have a new methods. Okay, I'm investigating whether a piece of bone that we found, whether we can differentiate them or not, whether how old are they, whether they are Malay, Chinese, Indian, okay, whether they are male and female. When mean bone here is bone from the deceased, someone that have passed away. So we get a bone, whether we can identify the identity or not. So previously, we always use a ruler as the method. So now I'm introducing a new method using imaging method, okay, X-ray or CT scans. And these are the things that I have analyzes, and also these are the things that can be presented when you do a presentation. Yeah. So this one just some is simple example that is given to you. All right. Another one is actually your contributions. Okay, contributions. Now that you have identified the previous problem, you know there's the previous problem, but now you have to show whether or not your product or idea really solve the problem as you mentioned, and therefore you have to link on how the experiment that you do really solve the problem. All right. Next one is the contributions of the current practice. Okay, when I mention contributions, you also have to mention what are the target groups. Okay, whether it can be in terms of students, whether it's to the industries, whether it's to the lecturers, whether to the general public or a specific group of patients. For example, let's say you are doing some drugs, whether you are focusing on patients with hypertension, for example. So you have to spell out your contributions to the current practice. Okay. And then another thing is practicality and usefulness. So these are also very important. Okay, because some of the products is very, very good, but it may not be practical. All right. For example, let's say vaccine, COVID vaccine. All right, COVID vaccine, 1-2 years ago, everyone is investigating and doing something new. Okay, they have a vaccine and then they try to improvise it. Last time, the first phase of the vaccine, for example, they had to keep in minus 80 degrees. So imagine there are some parts, where it's not reachable by car, or you have to go by foot. Carry a vaccine in minus 80 degrees, it may not be practical, although the vaccine is very good. Yeah. So after that, innovation took place. Research has been done. So now the vaccine can be kept for a longer time in 4 degrees. So 4 degrees is more practical because it can just put in a cold balls with the dry ice and all this. So it's more practical and useful. So these are the revolutions that you can be presented throughout your presentation as well. Social benefits. So social benefit, usually if your innovations can impact larger group of people, then your contribution will be higher. Okay. For example, let's say you invent something, COVID vaccine, so it actually impacts the whole globe. So the social benefit will be bigger compared to probably what I did just now. I'm doing like teaching and learning, okay, for anatomy subjects. So the scope is smaller. So because I only target medical, and also the medical science students, and very specific subject, which is anatomy only. So it's a smaller social benefit. So if you can think of something bigger or highlight something bigger, that it will be better as well. All right, so these are some of the things that I have highlighted in my, whatever slides that I have done or presentation earlier. Okay, so like this one, okay, so I have to highlight what are the problems that currently people are having. So last time when we wanted to take the dimension of the bones, okay, so it's very time consuming and not reliable, using a tools like that, what can be done, all right? And we can only see the length, we can't see the whole shapes, all right? So what we have improvised is now with the use of the radiology, we have CT scan, we have X-rays, so we use software to analyze. So anyone can be the use of computer that can analyze, and it proven to be precise and concise. Okay, social benefits. Okay, is mainly for the forensic anthropology. So this is like a collaboration between anatomists like me to a forensic anthropologist professions, and also a radiologist. So this is like a few things in combinations. And application is very good because this is a new method on how you can identify an identity of a disease. So this is some of the example given, yeah. Okay, so another thing is number 4, commercial potential. Okay, so when I talk about commercial potentials, okay, at the end of the day, we hope that we can actually commercialize our product of idea, and hopefully we have investors that come and collaborate with us. Okay, so what we mean and what can be included is number 1, you can provide evidence of the market needs and potential. Yeah, for example, let's say you are innovating something to reduce a cost. Okay, so you can also provide an evidence what are the current market and how much they spend, and how many percentage that you are trying to bring down in order to innovate something, a product, okay, that can reduce the cost. Okay, so evidence of the market needs can be in terms of questionnaire, or probably a solid, a banking statement, or to prove that it's really expensive, for example. Okay, you can also highlight the proposed or the selling price. Okay, so for example, let's say you are doing something new. Like last time, I remember they do a nangka seed. They use a nangka seed and they make it into a chocolate, because nangka seed usually we throw away. So they innovate that, and then they did really put it down. So what are the ingredients needed and what are their cost price? And from the cost price, you mark it down to a certain percentage, and that will be a selling price. Okay, so that budget kind of thing, you have to play a little bit role as a treasurer, kind of something like that. So, and that is actually to attract your potential investors. Okay, so let's say this is another range. If your product has been marketed, that will be even better. So you can also provide the evidence of a sales record. Okay, so for if your product has been marketed and you have the sales record, so you will be having a higher marks for that. Okay, and you can also provide a complete prototype system, okay, or samples, and highlight future developmental planning. Okay, prototype means here, if you are in the stage of idea, probably just some drawings. At least you have something to show to people. Okay, and it's also important for you to highlight future development planning. Okay, so that people can see your directions. Okay, so this is also a new way and a good way to attract the investors, and it also portray that your product has a long-term effects. Okay, you can see that you have a long way to go. Okay, a good potential. Okay, and then hopefully that you can get marks for the potentials. Okay, so these are the examples. You can put a very simple way. Who are the intended users? Probably here, like I put here, medical and health science students and lecturers. Okay, marketability. So who you have to think. So will they buy and how they buy? And if they buy, will it going to be useful and accessible? Okay. Okay, so here we put it for the, we say it's very easy to market because everyone can use the system that we have. Okay, so you can put there the cost of the productions, and if it's low cost and high return, then that would be better. And you can also put there proposed market price. Okay, you can use that. You see, I put it in the purposely in the kurungan there, 10 times profit again. So that is like, to show that low cost, high profit, high marketability, high market the abilities and the users are in a wide range. Okay, so these are the 4th component that you can put into the videos or when you do a physical presentation later on. Okay, so now is number 5th part is achievements. Okay, so some people miss it, some people don't have it at all, and some people they may put it but may not be complete. So I just would like to highlight 4 to 5 example of achievement that you can put. Number 1 is the IP, copyright, or trademark. So this one carry the highest mark compared to other type of achievement. Okay, so when I say IP or copyright, so you can actually, register that at the IPO, my IPO, or if your university has a specific system on how to register for this, so that will be even, that you can go through that channel as well. So if you can see here for mine, I have 2 stages here. The left one is the submitted stage, which you also can incorporate that into your presentations, okay? Because we understand that the whole process of getting a copyright may take up to 1 to 2 years, okay? So whatever that you enter the system, at least we know that you have the directions. We know that you have taken these steps on how to do doing the copyright, okay? You can also put the code there. So you can also screenshot, like I say to you, graphic is better, okay? And the approve stage, okay, you can just put there the approval letter. Okay, so this is in terms of IP, copyright, or trademark. If you can get patent is even better than the copyright. Yeah, patent carry the highest marks. Okay, the second thing is you can also include the previous award gain. Okay, for example, let's say you have already IP. The second slide or second presentation that you can also put is actually you can also display all your certificates or your certificates or your model, your plaque, okay, that you have won, okay, to shows that you have participated in various stages of competitions. It has been reviewed before, and probably you have some additional things. Last time you get silver, and probably this time you can get gold award. Yeah. Okay. The next one is in terms of publications. Okay. Like I mentioned before, any kind of innovation, the best thing is you undergo some product testings, okay? Product testings to say that it is safe, okay? It is good, it is significantly efficient, and that is the thing that which is very important. Because when you have a research paper, it means that your result that you have has been being reviewed by a professional reviewers, okay? Which means when I mention professional reviewer, which means all your steps, your statistics, your results, all the p-value has been all verified, and in you have a paper means that everything has been proven to be solid and reliable. So you put a publications there, automatically we will know that the product or idea that you have is solid and safe. All right. The next thing is media coverage. Okay. Sometimes you may not have the previous one, so probably you are at the stage of, probably this is your first innovation competition, you may not have previous award, or probably you just only you are just at the beginning of submitting a manuscript. You can also write a media coverage, or maybe someone has interviewed you, to say that this product is ongoing, it will be launched in in another 6 more months, things like that. Okay, so you also can put some media coverage, or if you have anyone that have interviewed you before, radio station, newspapers, any celebrity which you have collaborated before, all right, you also can put it there. Another one is, which is also a bonus point, is actually a collaboration. All right. So for example, if you have national, international, or industrial collaborations, usually this will get an extra marks. Okay. For example, these are some of the important things that I put here. So I have collaborated with the AdConnect. Okay. For the software that we're going to use in our e-anatomy kits. Okay, I've written email to them asking for permission and so on and so forth. If you have MOA, MOU, letter of intent, LOI, you also can put it there to say that this is also showing that it has some market potential. All right. So in terms of achievement, so these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that you can be included there. Your IP or copyright, your previous award, any kind of awards, publication, media coverage, and your collaborations. Okay, now last one is others. Others means anything not related to number 1 to the 5, which I think is also important, because personally I feel that if you have an idea, good product, good idea, but if you're not able to sell it through, or you're not able to present it well, people cannot get it. And if people cannot get it, a lot of things are not being delivered through, and it may not maximize its potential. So therefore, it's also very important when you do a presentations, it's important for you to include these 3 C's: creativity, charisma, and clarity. So what do I mean by this? I give you some example. Yeah. So number 1, what I mean by creativity, charisma, and clarity, I do suggest graphic more than words, because I have experience judging when the slide has a lot of words, or sometimes they put in bullet point, but each bullet point is a long 2 to 3 sentences. We find it hard to get the main points. Okay, because when you present it in those forms, you tend to read. So it's important for you to just put more graphic. You explain the graphic. I think the idea can get through it better, right? Okay, so for example, which attracts you more? Like this one, the one on the left. All these are the results. They are actually reading out the results, and at the end of the day, we have to struggle to really read through and analyze. So what are the things that you're trying to say? Versus the one on the right, graphical, all right? Graphical, you put the pictures there. What are the method used? All kind of simple data, and you make a conclusion. So no significant difference between young, medium, and old age, because I'm trying to see differences in the cervical, whether there's any differences between the age groups or not. So from here, it's very easy to say, you know the method, you know the data, you know the p-value, and you know the result. So this is very easy to get through. I don't have to read the data, but just seeing like that, people can know. All right. And next thing is something about the charisma. You don't have to follow the sequence. If you see on the left hand side here, I told you that you have to put in explanation, originality, contribution, commercial potential, achievement, so on and so forth. But what I think is you don't have to start first is explanation. You can start your presentations with your potential commercializations potential. You can also start with your achievements. Okay, you don't have to follow that. You can also start with problem statement. You don't have to start by introducing your product first. You can also start by showing something else. So this comes under the creativity. Yeah, because normally for my video, I don't follow that. I know that these are the things that need to be included, but I may not want to follow the same sequence. All right. Okay, because it's not like those Viva presentation. The first is introduction, followed by literature review, followed by method, followed by this one. This one is the free flow kind of thing. So bring out your creativity. Yeah. And number 3 is, I think, in terms of clarity, I think this is also important. Font size and colors. Sometimes it's really too small to see. Sometimes the color doesn't match. If you use a light background, you use a dark color headings. Okay. If you use the dark color background, you don't use a dark color wordings. I think this is all very logical, but I think it's also important to highlight, because I see certain things like that, which I think that is a bit strenuous to see as well. Okay, another thing is this is my style, but I would like to share with you, but I think it's quite nice. Okay, any take home message or punchlines at the end of your presentation. Okay, so you have a very good introduction, you explain your product, you put your achievement, etc., etc., etc. So I always feel like it's nice if you have a punchline, or if you have take home message, so that people remember even your conclusions. Okay, because conclusion, a lot of people, most of the people, 90% of the people, I would say, they'll put that thank you. Okay, so I think that, okay, I give you some example of my take home message. Yeah? For example, the left one, I have a new method, right? Remember I told you I have a new method to see, to identify the victims from the particular bones. Okay, so I put that geometry, morphometry, the new crime scene investigator, CSI, right? Everyone know about CSI, for cervical vertebra. So something punch like that, so that the judges, they somehow will recall back. So if you have something that make people remember, so your presentation will be good. Okay. So and the one on the right side is the teaching learning methods. Okay, life can be understood backwards, but it also may lead forwards. Okay. Okay, so we understand what happened, and then we introduce something in the future. Okay, so the some of the things that wow, make people feel impressed by your words. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have one. Okay, this one. Okay. So this one, I actually wanted to show you what I think by dare to be rare, number 5 points, okay? Dare to be rare means is, if from my experiences as a judges so far, if I'm talking about virtual, yeah, because virtual you have to make video, right? Okay, the past 2 years, right? 2 years COVID and all these things. Most of the people, they will do a PowerPoint presentation, which means there's a one small little box there. Today, I'm going to present about this, that, and I would like to share this is my introduction, this is my tutorials. Okay, I'm not saying that that is wrong, but I'm just saying that a lot of people has done it. If you dare to be the rare, if you can challenge on the way on your how you can carry out, explaining your things, I think that would be better. So I put a sample here that this also won some awards before. I use a storytelling method. Okay, you can see the first few seconds is about telling stories, so it's like watching a Netflix. Okay, and it create a curiosity. People wanted to know more. Okay, so the first one you're telling a story, and then people are like, okay, what is the product? So it create a curiosity. And actually for this I use cartoon. Okay, but I use cartoon because I want to make it light, but it's still in the professional way. You see? All right, so I may or may not show you the entire video, but I just want to show you what I have been done, okay, to make it rare compared to others. Yeah. All right.
It is a nice hot evening, and you are strolling down the park with your dog, Poogie. When you weren't looking, Poogie has managed to dig a hole on the ground. Poogie has found a pile of bones. Good job, Poogie. Alarmed, you called the police. They came and you were sent home after some question. Curious after the fact, you wonder how will they ever identify the owner of those bony remains. This process falls under the science of forensic anthropology, where skeletal remains are studied to produce a biological profile to aid in identification of the deceased. The biological profile may point to a specific age group, sex, ancestry, or stature. However, forensic anthropology faces three main problems in Malaysia. The conventional method of
Okay, I may not show you the everything. I just wanted to show you, the introductions, how the storytelling can, make people think, okay, what are the things that I want to present? And I try to present it in a different way, yeah? So I use the story of, a dog found a bones, instead of, straight away jump into, okay, I'm using this bone, things like that, right? Just some small, simple sharing with you, yeah? All right, so another thing is probably I show you this one in the full videos. All right, so this is the videos that I've won double gold award before, and the one on the left side there is actually a quick checklist. Okay, so probably you can do some activities here. You play a role as a judge. All right, and these are some of the quick checklists that I have briefed you all. Then you look into the video and see whether all these covered before. Yeah, so these are the video that we won in the International Science and Social Science, also organized by AID before. So this is the last year one. Just want to show you this full video now. Yeah.
In September 1992, Yellowknife, Canada, a rail car hit a deliberately set bomb, resulting in an explosion that killed 9 miners, and for the investigators, a horrifying crime scene. Despite the scattered lanes, investigators were able to establish the identities of the deceased thanks to the science of forensic anthropology. But what is forensic anthropology and how does it help us? It is a special subfield of physical anthropology that involves applying skeletal analysis and techniques to solve criminal cases. This is achieved by building a biological profile that is able to tell us the age, sex, stature, or even ethnicity of the deceased. Today, we will focus on using the techniques to identify the ethnicity of the deceased using a new technique of forensic anthropology. Currently, there are 3 main research gaps using conventional methods in forensic anthropology investigation in Malaysia. Calipers, or ruler, is traditionally used to estimate size of bones by measuring distance and ratio. This is time-consuming, has poor reliability, high standard of error, as well as limitation on shape visualization. Other bone structures, such as skull and long bone databases, are readily available. However, this is not true for cervical vertebrae. In addition, bones that are commonly used for identification are often damaged in recovered skeletal remains and may not be suitable for ancestry estimation. Furthermore, the available databases are not specific to the Malaysian population and cannot be used in generating biological profile. This is especially true for the cervical bone. So in summary, the lack of bony databases, non-specificity of the existing database, as well as the inaccuracy in conventional measurement makes it difficult for us to build an accurate biological profile for Malaysia. This is where we come in, a group of researchers from various universities such as UITF, UF, USF, and Masa University, led by Dr. Choi Kerwood, decided to develop a novel technique to quantify the false cervical shape variation within different ethnic groups in Malaysia. That technique is called three-dimensional geometric morphometry. Today, our technique has been successfully published in multiple journals. Intellectual property has also been successfully filed in 2020. We have also gone on and won multiple awards in different competitions and conventions. So let's talk about 3D geometric morphology and how it works. How do we turn a cervical imaging like this one into a biological profile that allows us to estimate ethnicity? To do this, let me take you to my workplace, University Malaya Medical Center. You see, every day there will be a patient coming to the hospital for a CT scan using the existing images that we currently have. Me, the hardworking radiologist, will produce a 3D reconstruction of the cervical bone using volume rendering techniques. Once the 3D model is generated, we then apply a total of 28 landmarks on the anatomical structure of the cervical bones. We did this to a total of 386 cervical CT. Phew, that is a lot of hard work. Now for the result, Proscrute's MANOVA showed significant differences in the shape and centroid size of the C4 vertebra between races. CVA also showed significant differences for Mahalanobis and Proscrute distances among races. Besides that, a cross-validation value of 66.5% was demonstrated by DFA. This means that we now have a high chance of estimating a person's ethnicity just by using cervical bone data. In practice, we can take an unidentified cervical bone, scan them with CT to obtain a 3D model of the bones. Then, we perform 3D geometric techniques by applying 28 landmarks and analyze its morphology and compare it with the existing database to produce a unique biological profile, which then allow us to estimate the ethnicity of the deceased. We hope that 3D geometric morphometry will be an invaluable tool for ethnic estimation in future forensic investigation. Thanks for listening.
All right, thank you. So this is one of the video that our team has won in the Double Gold Awards. All right. Okay, so another one is actually, due to time constraint, I may not be able to show you the full video. So this is another award that we won from our Department of Anatomy from UITM. So this one, we won it this year, Special Award plus Gold from the Malaysian Technology Exhibitions. All right, so with that, thank you very much. So these are a few of my sharings. I believe that you can also learn a lot more from the other two speakers of today's, which is also a distinguished judge for the innovations competitions. All right, thank you so much, and I can open the floor for questions.
Okay, to participants, if there are any questions, you can please rise up to Dr. Choi. Dr. Choi from Dr. Zaharia. She asked for the slide just now. Can we get the slide, Dr. Choi?
Okay. Dr. Zaharia, yeah, I can provide the slides. I'll probably give to the Puan Asia, and probably Asia can email, or probably you can drop an email later. I will email to you. Yeah, Dr. Zaharia. Yeah.
Okay, all
yeah.
right.
Thank you.
And
Yeah.
from Miss from Punita Valley, Maria Pan. Okay, good morning, doctor. Regarding costing, how if there is no costing? I mean, not for selling.
Oh,
Is
it's
that
like,
fine?
yeah, thank you so much. I think that is a very good question because I do have some innovation project that I don't mean to sell. It's mainly, to do research, to identify something new, and the selling part is probably much later. I think it's okay not to put that part. I do mean that not you don't have to include every part. And for things that you don't have, you may exclude that because you don't have that. But you can actually, emphasize more on other parts that you probably can get more marks. And you highlight whatever things that you think is valuable. Okay, so sometimes I think that value is not also in terms of costing. Value is also in terms of the benefits to the social. So I think that is the things that you can highlight as well. Yeah, for example, we are producing teaching and learning module. Yeah. Can I think you can highlight that. You can highlight the value to the students. It's okay not to include any costings. Yeah. All right, I take note on your email. Yeah, Dr. Zaharia. All right, thank you, Kwa, for the compliments. Yeah. Any other questions?
Okay, I think there is no questions. All right, so thank you so much for your sharing session and sharing your expertise, Dr. Choi.
Yeah.
And okay, for the participant, can you please turn on your camera so our team will take the picture for the session, for this session.
Okay, we have 2 slides to picture on.
Puan Liana. Okay, one. Okay, ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Second screen. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. Freestyle, please. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, second screen. All right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, good.
Hi, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Puan Asia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Choi. All right, thank you so much. Okay, so we will go for the second section. All right, for the second talk. Okay, so let me introduce. Okay, the second talk, the second speaker. Wait, share the screen. Okay. All right. So the innovation talk for second session, okay, this is me, right, Asia Ali. Okay, so I'm from UITM campus Negeri Sembilan, Kuala Pilah. Okay, I will talk for the digital innovation in higher learning education. So this is about me. Okay, I'm completed my PhD in Human Resource Management, University Science Islam Malaysia, Nilai, and my primary research interests lie in human resource management, human resource development, management area, job embeddedness, organizational citizenship behavior, employee retention and entrepreneurship. Okay, I am also a reviewer for the International Journal of Organizational Analysis and also a juror for a variety in innovation competition in various universities, locally and international. And I'm experienced in managing entrepreneurship program as a project manager, cash shop, refurbished cash shop in Kuala Pilah, project manager as a barber trailer incubator, penyelaras keusahawanan dan hubungan industri for the MASMET University UITM Negeri Sembilan, and also as a public speaker for the Festival Negeri Sembilan and speaker for the Motivation Keusahawanan Program Keusahawanan Community 2022. Okay, so the group photo after my session. Okay, so I'll share my slide. Okay, wait. We'll stop share. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Okay, so digital innovation in higher learning education. Okay. So what is innovation? Okay, I'm here is not to teach you what is the innovation actually. All right, so right now in education, okay, innovation is very important. Okay, why? Because innovation is something that can boost or make something different in our in education and also in the classroom. Okay, as definition, okay, innovation is the introduction of something new and useful, for example, introducing the new method, technique or practice or new or altered products and services. Okay, means that it's not only restrict on the products, it's also innovation in the services. Okay, so we generally we are educators. When we are educators, we are servicing our students, okay, or our clients. Okay, so that is what we need, an innovation in our field. Okay, so for the digital innovation, which is digital is the innovative activity, is a process that combines science, technology, economics, entrepreneurship, and management to achieve a positive synergistic effect by Katomov and Eversov 2020. Okay, means that digital innovation, okay, we combine with the technology. All right, so we get the activity giving that a good combination, right, in our classroom and also in our daily tasks. Okay, so this is the example of the digital innovation, okay, which apply in not only in University Technology Mara but also in a the whole education sector. Okay, so MOOC or Massive Open Online Courses. This is the introduction of MOOC in 2008 has since then transformed education globally. Okay, and the MOOC actually, that is innovation in the pedagogical and recognized as change agent and facilitators in the transition of opening up the education. And its benefits to all educators, okay, not only for the higher education learning, it is also for the secondary, okay, and primary, okay, and the benefits is lifelong learning, okay. Why? Because of the MOOC, it's online, okay, it's being online, and we can make it as a lifelong learning, and people or students or participants or maybe whoever want to make who want to see our MOOC, okay, they can see as on online, okay. And professional competence development, okay, because it's written in the online, okay, and validation of learning, okay. People or maybe students, when they are looking for the MOOC, okay, they can see if the student is auditory, okay, or maybe visual, okay. The validation of learning is there, means that they will capture or maybe they will engage with the MOOC, okay. And degree recognition, okay, is not only in the local but also internationally to clarify several business model of higher education. Okay, right now in higher education, okay, we are not using for the physical classroom. Okay, you are not only for the physical come to the class, all right, but then we can make it as a online session or online university. Okay, so that is a idea for the higher business model for the higher education. Okay, so this is example MOOC in UITM. Okay, all right, so we have a platform which we call it as a U Future platform. Okay, inside the U Future, okay, they are creating for the MOOC. Okay, and the MOOC in UITM is not only for the student. The system is not only for the student UITM, it's also open to another party, another students, another local university or international universities. Okay, and let's take a look. Okay, another example. Okay, for the MOOC sample. Okay.
Speaker who is a guest. And so to start off, this is Climate Change and the Law 272.3.
Except that you've learned them from the point of view of the solid state. The examples we use have to do with the solids, the materials that...
I'm ready for the fun part. Since this 5 down here is just as much a 5 as any 5 is 5, such as this whole thing, which is equivalent to 5, let's go ahead and replace that 5 with this messier looking but still very 5-ly 5. This one too. Oh, and now we've got more 5s, so we can do it again, and again, and again, and then you can give someone this whole thing and be like, whoa, it's 5!
Inauguration Day. rose garden signings, and Secret Service agents with dark sunglasses and cool wrist radios. For a moment, forget all of it. Toss out everything you know about the president. Now, start over.
That makes you understand data and make decisions based on data. Data comes in different shapes and sizes and colors. If you are Google, these might be web pages, or in finance, these might be stocks and bonds going up and down. I will teach you lots of basic things like how to chart data. We will build bar charts. We will talk about
and he's going to speak about unsupervised feature learning and deep learning. He's done lots and lots of great work, and there's many things I could say, but he said I should.
Okay, so that's the MOOC. All right, so MOOC is not only for the in a modern style. Okay, dia boleh jadi traditional. Okay, allow me to use dua bahasa. Okay, so for the traditional way, you see that kita tulis. Alright, kita mula tulis. Okay, so secara digitalnya, okay, so we can hybrid ataupun kita boleh buat jadikan satu benda yang menarik. Okay, daripada kita buat tulisan tu sendiri, kita mengajar dekat dalam kelas, okay, so kita boleh rakam. Bila kita rakam, we can place it on the YouTube ataupun kita boleh place it in kita punya dalam, in example dalam kalau UiTM kita ada UFuture. Okay, kalau dekat dalam Utah dia ada dia punya sendiri, dia punya what we call that a platform. Okay, I believe that every universities they have their own platform. Okay, so make use the platform, okay, for our innovation in our teaching, in higher learning education especially. Alright, so ini salah satunya for the example MOOC sample. So we can try it for our class, okay, make it happen. Alright, bila first time kita buat, okay, you make it satu benda yang something kita boleh record, okay, bila kita record, kita upload dekat dalam YouTube ataupun dalam UFuture ataupun dalam platform yang kita ada, okay, from there, dekat situ dah ada the innovation. But then, how to make it real ataupun how to make it as a competition, okay, so we need to document it. Okay, so kena ada documentation. Alright, so when we make it as a documentation, dekat situlah, from there, we can go for the innovation competition. For example, dalam Innocom. Okay, alright, and then another one. Okay, so this is what we call as a gamification. Alright, we know that it's become familiar in our teaching and learning platform right now. Okay, so gamification actually is giving a good motivation to our students, okay, from the using the learning process, okay, use the game, okay, as a challenging between the student itself, okay, and we can give them achievement, virtual rewards, okay, kita boleh bagi dia stiker, kita boleh bagi dia whatsoever yang kita nak berikan secara virtual, okay, and it's making dia menjadi satu engagement between the student and the lecturer as itself. Alright, and gamification actually dia boleh juga menjadikan satu e-learning and student self-learning. Okay, maksudnya daripada gamification to itself, dia boleh belajar, okay, dan daripada situlah mereka akan rasa fun, okay, dan enjoy dengan dia punya subject and example. Alright, so gamification, okay, by Zicherman, okay, call gamification a process in which people make use of the thinking and mechanic behind the games for the problem solving and audience engagement. Okay, so right now we know that our generation is generation Z and juga millennial. So they love game. They love whatever that happen is digital, online. So why not? Okay, for the higher education, kita walaupun kita memang agak dinosaur, tapi kita tak terlalu dinosaur di situ, kita boleh gunakan, okay, platform gamification ini sebagai kita punya learning juga, okay, ataupun kita punya tools in kita punya teaching and learning. Alright, for CAP 2012, he said that the gamification is also same as what Zichaman said. Okay, but the importance of game is the aesthetic and the power of gamification to motivate people. Okay, when you play the game, okay, pernah main game. Okay, you all pernah main game. Okay, I hope that you pernah main. Contohnya macam Candy Crush. Kan? Alright. So bila kita main game Candy Crush, at least kat situlah Candy Crush contoh, kita dapat naik level. What you feel? Apa yang you rasa? Happy. Kan? Alright. Walaupun benda tu adalah virtual. That is same goes as students. Okay. So when we are using the gamification, okay, and indirectly actually we motivate people. Okay. So from there, alright, dari situlah sebenarnya kita boleh dapatkan student punya ataupun kita punya target kita, alright, so dia akan rasa macam bangga, okay, dan nak cuba lagi, nak belajar lagi, okay. So that is what we call it as a modern technology lah yang kita masukkan ke dalam gamification. Alright. Okay, so this is the top 5 gamification example in education. Alright, so ada juga antara kita yang gunakan antara top 5 ni, ada yang tidak gunakan. Okay, tapi yang ini, this is what we call as a example, okay, which is yang kita boleh gunakan dalam kelas. Okay, antara ini adalah antara top 5 ni ada juga yang saya gunakan dalam kelas. An example, alright, let's see.
Modern day education is constantly changing. With virtual learning being more prominent than ever, gamification is being used to help students better connect with their learning. Let me take you through the top 5 ways that gamification is being used in the classroom. Educational games have been around for some time now. Math Blaster and Treasure Mountain are some of the earliest examples of popular games in education, but one of the most recent examples of game-based learning is Minecraft Education Edition. This game offers lesson plans and downloadable worlds to help teachers integrate the game design into the classroom. There's also a Minecraft professional learning community. Here, you can connect with other educators for lesson plans and teacher resources. You can even use the game to learn about history through having students explore places like the Roman Colosseum. Number 2, Google's Read Along. A strong example of app-based learning is Read Along by Google. Utilizing Google's speech technology to encourage elementary school students to read and follow along with stories. The app includes a built-in reading assistant named Dia. As kids read aloud, Dia detects if the child is struggling with a passage and can provide help. At any time, the child can ask Dia to help them read a sentence or pronounce a word. As children progress in the app, they're presented with word games that can earn them prizes for skill improvement. Number 3, Kahoot. Kahoot allows teachers to quickly create multiple choice quizzes through a website with an easily shareable link. This allows for students to use their phones for learning objectives, entering their answers to in-class questions in real time. Kahoot is one of the most straightforward examples of applying game mechanics to learning to motivate people in the classroom. Number 4, Archie Learning. Archie Learning is a simple and intuitive gamified e-learning platform. Teachers can cut and paste YouTube links and classroom notes into a learning pathway. Where Archie strongly uses gamification strategy is in its class quizzes, educational video games, mixed media exams, and awarded certificates upon completed courses. Number 5, Elucidat. Elucidat makes it easier for work teams to produce digital learning and training. Staff access and product training is created with digital learning on any device. Additionally, Elucidat comes loaded with an extensive library of templates to help authors create great-looking courses. This platform allows for speed and efficiency when educating employees at scale. Elucidat has a central asset library, meaning colleagues can share assets across departments. Translations are easy too, as the software also has a simple import-export feature. Even with our 5 examples, there are many other examples of gamification within education. If you know any other examples of gamified education, feel free to leave them in the comments below. Thanks so much for tuning in.
Okay, so that is the gamification. Alright, so ada tak partisipan yang kat dalam ni pernah masuk innovation ataupun pertandingan untuk gamification? Hopefully ada lah kat situ. Alright, sebab saya pun ada masuk juga. Okay, which is kita buat the simple gamification sahaja dulu in the class. Alright, so nampak macam very technical untuk gamification ni. Okay, ada kalau kita buat yang the real one, maksudnya from the stretch, memang agak makan masa, okay, dan dia akan ambil masa yang meaning that kita memang kena buat step by step, okay, but then gamification kita ada banyak, macam contoh tadi dekat dalam tu Kahoot, okay, so Kahoot memang kita gunakan, okay, normally in education memang kita gunakan dalam education kita guna Kahoot lah, ataupun kita ada quizzes, okay, so itu adalah salah satu platform yang digunakan untuk gamification. Alright, so from the gamification itself, okay, actually kita boleh gunakan untuk kita punya innovation, digital innovation kita dalam kelas. Alright, so make sure that people ataupun kita punya student, they are not, maksudnya dia orang boleh engage bersama-sama and then boleh faham dengan apa yang kita ajarkan. Alright, and then so gamification juga, okay. Ini juga adalah antara contoh game yang kita boleh gunakan, alright, nampak macam childish, okay, nampak macam kanak-kanak, okay, keanak-anakan, tapi believe me, this game actually help people ataupun help student, kita punya student lah especially, lebih faham dan lebih lebih faham dan more engaged in class, okay, dan juga dengan subjek tu sendiri. Means that kefahaman mereka is not only for the class. Kefahaman mereka boleh jadi kepada untuk lifelong learning dia orang lah. Okay, so kita tengok sekejap. There is no sound for this video. Okay. This is more for the science student. Balance plus, okay, cytosis. It's more interesting lah. Okay, dia lebih kata macam lebih fun, enjoy dalam kelas. Okay, so when we have a good positive vibe in the class, okay, so dia punya memory tu lagi tahan lama lagi lah. Okay, kita ada card game. Okay, mungkin juga kalau dekat sini untuk bidang-bidang bisnes, okay, kita boleh gunakan Sahiba, kita boleh gunakan Saidina, ataupun satu lagi kat situ Monopoly, okay, untuk gunakan PMP ataupun sebagai kita punya as a digital, kita punya digital innovation juga. Okay, this is legend for alchemia. Happy atoms. Normally this set is for the science students lah. Okay, surviving the Mars. Okay, all right. So costly, yes, of course. sebab kita kena beli. Alright, but then sekarang right now is semuanya di hujung jari. Jadi kita boleh gunakan platform Google kita, okay, Google search, kita boleh cari dekat situ anything that is game, alright, yang berkenaan dengan game secara online. So secara online dan free pun ada juga di dalam platform Google. Okay, dalam Google Play pun ada juga. Okay, tapi kita kena pandai pilih. Okay, kita kena main dululah game tu. Alright, so that's why okay, dalam kita punya Google Play ataupun dalam Google platform tu nanti kita boleh nampakkan kat situ sama ada kita boleh alignkan ke tidak gamification tu dengan kita punya pembelajaran kita di dalam kelas. Okay, alright, and based on the study, ini study di Southern University, Southern State University, US, okay, United States. Di Malaysia, kita pun tidak gunakan lagi secara masif lah. Okay, kita tak ramai lagi yang gunakan. Mungkin salah satunya adalah pendedahan. Okay, pendedahan tu yang agak kurang. Okay, dan juga memerlukan masa untuk kita berikan perhatian kepada gamification ni. Okay, but then if gamification kalau kita boleh gunakan okay, secara maksimum dalam kelas, okay, bukanlah maksudnya setiap kali kelas tu kita ada dia punya, maksudnya mungkin daripada setiap kelas tu ada dia punya subtopik dia, setiap subtopik tu ada dia punya game. Okay, that's why kita kena ada gamification yang boleh bersambung ataupun yang ada dia punya kelangsungan dia. Alright, which is kat situlah yang kita boleh berikan award, okay, dan kita boleh berikan ataupun kita berikan ganjaran kepada student kita at the end, pada hujung semester ataupun pada hujung semester lah selalunya. Okay, kita boleh kumpulkan hasil daripada student, maksudnya hasil feedback daripada student dengan menggunakan gamification. Alright, so gamification and game-based learning are not only area-worthy or further inquiry, but may reveal a way for higher education to combat declining enrollment through the innovative use of interactive game and simulation within the classroom and the overall tertiary educational experience. We know that satu benda, okay, kita dalam education ataupun dalam higher education, kita memang sekarang ini berentak ataupun bersaing dengan teknologi. Okay, bila kita bersaing dengan teknologi, okay, sama ada public university ataupun private university, so kita memang kena ada value added. Okay, jadi value added antaranya adalah gamification. Okay, which is dia akan memberikan satu innovation kepada higher education itu, alright, which is kita boleh engagekan student kita, okay, menambahkan lagi kemantapan kita punya sistem pendidikan, okay, so that maksudnya di situlah kita akan jadi pilihan oleh para pelajar kita. Okay. And we know that gamification dia agak costly. Okay, kalau kita starting from scratch lah. Okay, kalau kita boleh gunakan the simple one. Okay, gamification yang simple pun, okay, actually kita boleh gunakan daripada kita punya PowerPoint slide sebenarnya. Okay, tapi dia akan memakan sedikit masa lah sebab kita kena buat satu persatu. Alright, okay, but then it's good kalau if we can combine between the traditional and modern. Bagus dua-dua itu. Okay, alright, and then kita ada the last one is a quick response. Okay, quick response ataupun QR code. Okay, pernah tengok kan? Alright, so QR code ni memang ada di mana-mana sahaja. Okay, so benda ini terpakai not only in the rural area, okay, tapi juga bukan hanya di rural saja, bukan hanya di bandar saja, di rural area pun ada. So dia dah meluas. Okay, so kita kalau nak beli barang pun sekarang ni, kalau ada QR code lagi bagus. untuk banking system. Okay, why not we implement QR code in education? So education is important. Use the QR code in the prospect of the technology in the pedagogical process. Okay, because of the QR code, it's giving a good impact. Okay, good impact because of we can deliver the information, okay, updated information to our student ataupun to our audience. Okay, by using okay, sebab kita dah biasa dah guna QR code. Macam mana guna QR code? Okay, kalau ada QR code kat situ, kita just ambil kita punya handphone, kita scan. Alright, daripada scan tu nanti, okay, kita boleh access kita punya the link inside the code. Okay, menggunakan, of course mesti kena ada internet lah. Alright, so access using the internet to get information on the product or services. Okay, so itu sangat membantu. Okay, why? Because we can update the information 24 hours, 7 a day. 7 days lah. Maksudnya bila-bila masa pun kita boleh update information. Alright, same goes in our teaching ataupun our PNP. Teaching and learning kita. Alright, so dekat situ kita boleh update time to time. So student ataupun audience yang melihat kita punya QR code tu, dia boleh dapatkan maklumat exactly dan juga maksudnya on the dot. Waktu itu dia dah boleh dapatkan secara maksudnya secara cepat, tepat dan padat. Alright, so this is the example of the QR code been developed for the courses yang saya gunakan dalam saya punya subjek. Okay, this one is for the ENT 300, means that for the fundamental of entrepreneurship. Okay, yang ini adalah personal development. Okay, so kat sini pun saya pernah masukkan dalam pertandingan. Okay, dan saya menang. Dapat perak dekat sini perak ke? Ya, perak. Alright, so dekat sini kita develop. Okay, macam mana nak buat QR code? Tak perlu nak pergi jauh. Okay, kita boleh gunakan online platform sahaja. Okay, kita dah ada QR code generator. Okay, kita boleh gunakan QR code generator. Okay, yang paling penting kita ada Google Drive lah. Maksudnya Google Drive link. Okay, just kita masukkan ke dalam website tu, okay, kita dan dia akan generatekan untuk QR code kita lah. Okay, so this is the sample for the QR code. Kita boleh buat macam-macam jenis, macam-macam color, okay, but then kita kena warna dia tu kena harmoni. Okay, kenapa harmoni? Kalau tak dapat nak detect. Okay, sebab dia ada dia punya sistem digital, di sistem kat situ. Okay, so kalau currently kalau you all buat ni, kalau you all scan kat sini tak ada lagi lah. Okay, sebab file tu saya dah keluarkan sebab kita nak upgrade yang baru pula. Maksudnya kita kena ada dia punya yang the latest lah, latest information. Okay, alright, and then okay, yang ini juga jangan lupa if let's say you want to make it as you punya innovation in the innovation. Okay, kalau kita nak masukkan competition juga, of course documentation is very important. Okay, so daripada sini okay, kita buatkan soal selidik, survey questions. Okay, so daripada survey question tu juga it help you okay to manage you punya QR code, apa yang kita perlu tambah lagi daripada kita punya QR code. Okay, alright. So kalau di sini, so far saya dah gunakan setakat ini dalam starting daripada kita punya pandemik hari tu COVID-19 2021, okay, until now saya masih gunakan lagi, alright, dan dapatkan feedback juga daripada student. Okay, so from there kita boleh masukkan lagi dekat dalam competition innovation. Okay, but kita kena ada tambahan lah. Kenapa? Apa yang kita perlu tambahkan, apa pembaharuan yang kita buat dekat dalam QR code. Okay, so kalau lagi satu, okay, sudah habis dah rupanya. Okay, sebentar itu. Okay, QR code ni adalah integration. Kita boleh buat juga integration which is the prospect of the technology. Okay, dalam kita punya pedagogi tu, alright, kita boleh letakkan juga video-video. Okay, contoh-contoh, okay, kertas kerja ataupun contoh-contoh daripada previous class dekat dalam kita punya QR code. So ini very help. Dia membantu juga, okay, not only for the student, dia membantu kita juga sebenarnya untuk manage kelas kita yang besar. Okay, I believe that we have a large number in the classroom. Okay, macam contoh classroom saya tu pun ada dalam 70 orang, 100 orang macam tu. Okay, so kita tak boleh nak bagikan satu persatu. Alright, kalau traditionally kita akan berikan kertas, paper, kan? The example of the slide contohnya. So, when you use the QR code, tak perlu dah kita hanya bawa kita punya digital sahaja. Okay, so now scan the QR code. Alright, so student mudah. Okay, dia boleh scan dan dia boleh buat discussion ataupun study on the subject matter anywhere, everywhere. Dekat mana-mana sahaja dengan mudah dekat situlah. Okay, alright. So I hope that you can use the QR code. Okay, not only dekat dalam kita punya PNP sahaja, kita boleh buat juga dalam documentation kita yang lain-lain. Contohnya, kalau kita nak buat untuk file folder ataupun folder mengajar kita. Okay, file mengajar, pengajaran teaching file kita ataupun portfolio file. So kita boleh gunakan juga. Alright, and right now sekarang ini okay, macam contoh di UiTM Negeri Sembilan, satu grup KIK mereka menggunakan QR code juga untuk untuk pelancongan. Okay, maksudnya kat situ pelancongan di Negeri Sembilan. Jadi bila kita scan untuk QR code tu, okay, dia ada information regarding the tourism sector in Negeri Sembilan. So adalah tempat-tempat yang mana macam contoh, okay, Art Street. Okay, so dekat Art Street tu nanti ada dia punya description. Okay, so ia lebih daripada segi kos lagi murah, okay, dan daripada segi information kita boleh cap-up ataupun kita boleh mendapatkan maksudnya kita boleh dapat target audience tu lagi besar, bukan hanya satu target saja, kita boleh target kepada semua sekali. Okay, alright. I think that's it. Alright. So adakah daripada partisipan, daripada audience semua untuk share ataupun anything questions? Anything question, Asia? Kau dah kenapa, Asia? Sebelah 40 aku On. Mute. Oh,
Partisipan ada soalan ke nak tanya? Saya rasa Dr. Asia dia terkeluar, mungkin line kot lag. Kalau tak nak unmute pun boleh drop dekat chat. Nanti Dr. Asia masuk, Dr. Asia boleh jawab. Ada ke yang nak nak tanya soalan apa-apa berkaitan apa yang disampaikan oleh Dr. Asia tadi? Sekejap Kita tunggu Dr. Asia. Lainnya terputus. Okey, ada soalan tak? Okey, saya minta maaf. Siapa ni? Mini. Awak partisipan Innocom ke tidak ya? Nanti saya akan ajukan soalan ni dekat Dr. Asia dan akan beri jawapan dalam grup WhatsApp Innocom. Sebab Dr. Asia tak boleh nak masuk sebab dia sekarang kat Seremban, kemungkinan lainnya teruk, tiba-tiba off. Macam mana Mini ni partisipan Innocom ke? Peserta Innocom ke? Saya akan forward soalan. Oh, bukan. Kalau macam tu, okay, saya forward semula. link WhatsApp group 8. Nanti cik atau puan join group WhatsApp tu, saya akan forward soalan tu kepada Dr. Asia. Nanti saya akan bagi juga jawapannya dalam WhatsApp group tu. Sebab saya tak ni sebab Dr. Asia memang tak boleh masuk terus. Jadi ni yang lain ada soalan juga ke? Saya collect soalan tu, nanti saya akan bagi jawapannya terus. Sama ada Dr. Asia akan bagi notes atau video pendek untuk jawapan. Okey. Setakat itu saja talk untuk pagi ni. Saya minta maaf dari pihak penganjur. Sebab Dr. Asia mungkin memang tak boleh masuk dah. Jadi petang ni kita ada sesi lagi. Talk bersama Dr. Raja Mayang. Dan akan ada sesi word announcement untuk Innocom. Jadi kita jumpa petang ni dalam jam 2:30. Okey. Kalau nak join nanti join je link yang sama, Zoom link yang sama. Jam 2:30 kita akan get ready lah untuk talk bersama Dr. Raja Mayang 5. Dan selepas itu kita akan terus bersama Encik Kuah untuk result announcement Innocom. Okey. Terima kasih semua atas sebab sertai. Sijil kehadiran tak ada hari ni. Sijil hanya untuk peserta-peserta Innocom je. Sebab hari ni kita buat talk sahaja, sijil biasa sahaja. Okey, terima kasih sebab jam kita pagi ni. Petang ni pun still ada talk juga dengan Dr. Raja Mayang. Boleh dapatkan info-info mengenai inovasi, pertandingan inovasi. Okey, kita jumpa petang ni 2:30. Okay, terima kasih semua. Assalamualaikum. Okey, nanti untuk soalan tu nanti boleh join WhatsApp group tu, nanti saya akan forwardkan jawapannya ya.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. So, saya mulalah.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi, and also very good afternoon to all of our participants for today. I am Dr. Siti Suryani Osman from University Sains Islam Malaysia, and also I'm the local host for the 8 Academy. So we would like to welcome everybody for our program today. We would like to especially welcome Dr. Raja Mayang Delima Muhammad Beta as our invited speaker, and also Mr. Kwa Webun as our chief judge, and also Dr. Mariam Badrumunia, one of the academic committee for the 8 Academy, and also I hope I don't miss our committee and our editors if we have it, and of course to all of our participants, whether you are the participants of Innocom 3 or you are just entering to learn for our session today. Thank you so much from to all our participants from Malaysia, from Indonesia, and also from Brunei, as I can see here. So we would like to welcome all of you for our session for today. We have 3 innovation talks, and also we have the result announcement today, inshallah. So this innovation competition is International Innovation Competition Innocom 3 2022, organized by the 8 Academy Malaysia in cooperation with Gunadarma University, Jakarta. So let me share a little bit about, I think, about Aid Academy. I don't have a particular slide actually for Aid Academy, but for those who are first timers with us, Aid Academy is a private academic organization in Malaysia, which we have involved, especially I think myself since 2016. Since they started in 2016, Dr. Mayang involved also very early since 2017. Dr. Mariam also since they were actually students, and they are still here with us. Thank you so much for the support. And we also have I think nearly 50 of our academic committee, including Mr. Kwa, I think started with us since 2019 or 2018. So what we do is that we organize basically academic events. And for innovation competition, we have international innovation competition, like 2 events a year. And also we organize international academic conferences twice a year as well. And besides that, we also do some more academic works, including book publications, but not really academic books, but at the moment we go for creative writing books. And also we publish, of course, the proceedings for innovation competition and also for conferences. And we also organize workshops and also seminars. So if you're free, we have an international seminar which is free of charge this Saturday. So join the link of our invitation to join our Telegram and also the WhatsApp in the chat box, so that we can share the link of the conference or international seminar this Saturday with Dr. Rick from America, who is one of our presenters this Saturday. I am not so sure whether Dr. Nuriati is here, the representative from Gunadarma. If Dr. Nuriati is here, we would like to welcome as well Dr. Nuriati and all the students. And about Innocom this year, just an information for all of our participants. At first, Dr. Mayang and Mr. Kwah and Dr. Mariam and all of us today, we plan for the program this year to be handled in hybrid, which is we will have, like, some of you may present in online form, and some of you may present face to face. But because we have certain limitation, because very little of our participants choose for face to face, so we have to at quite a last minute we need to change the form or the mode of our competition into a fully online competition. So for those involved in that transformation from face to face to online, we would like to apologize for that inconvenience, but we hope that does not demotivate you. Because if you're presenting face to face, you don't have to present and prepare the video, but suddenly when it is fully online, you suddenly need to do it. So we understand that, but that is one of the things that we hope to improve next year. So we are still actually getting some ideas. So if you can write in the chat box whether you prefer Innocom to be done online, fully online next year, or you prefer face to face, you can just write face to face or online in the chat box, so that all of us, the committee, would have some idea of what kind of mode that you prefer as the participants. And this, as I said, this program today is actually a one-day program. So we started actually this morning from 10 a.m. Malaysian time, and we had at that time Dr. Choi and also Dr. Asia presenting in the innovation talk. So the third one will be Dr. Mayang after this. So basically we have three presenters as our invited speakers for all of us to learn. And after Dr. Mayang, basically for the agenda for today, we will have the result announcement, and also there are some announcement as well that I will share, especially for the participants, for you to understand what to do next after you win the competition today. Okay, so before I invite Dr. Mayang, I would like to share with you My slide. Okay, so this is our third talk, yeah, for today, which is with Dr. Raja Mayandalima Muhammad Weta from University Technology Mara. And the title is Tips of Winning Creativity and Innovation Competition. So let me also introduce Dr. Mayang to all of you. Yeah, sorry, I put everything here, but I will present it. I will choose it for you basically, but you can read also at the same time. She has a wide experience in higher education, which is 11 years of experience, and she basically taught entrepreneurship subjects and has experience in entrepreneurship administration and quite a lot of experience, as you can see there. And it also, I think you can see some of the conferences and also programs that Dr. Mayang involved. And that I think made her fully experienced to share, and also what she has achieved so far, also involved and able to make us to learn with her today. So most recently, she won the University Academic Award of UiTM Negeri Sembilan Branch e-learning category, level UiTM Negeri Sembilan Branch 2021, and was also announced as the top 100 SOFO Award 2021 at UiTM nationwide in Malaysia. Lebih lah. Okay, so we would like to call Dr. Mayang with a talk for today. So I will, I will stop sharing so that Miss Linda can also share the screen for Dr. Mayang. Ya, silakan Dr. Mayang.
Thank you, Dr. Clear tak suara saya?
Okay, boleh.
Thank you, Cik Linda. Cik Linda share from the first lah. From the begin. Alright. Actually, the topic, okay, before that, thank you to all the, congratulations first to the participants of Innocom 3 2022 for participating in our Innocom this year, 2000. It's already our third version of Innocom lah, 2022. And actually, I am not going to teach all of you, but I just want to share from my experience. Okay, since I've been joining the innovation competition since 2014 until now. Inshallah, actually the topic that I plan to share today is, at first I want to share regarding the winning tips, and then I try to change the subject to the value of creativity and innovation, because I really believe that after I put emphasis on this value of creativity and innovation topic, that you will realize the tips, the strategies to win the competition, inshallah. So my name is Raja Mayandalima Muhammad Weta. Can call me Mayang, right? I am from UiTM, University Technology Mara, Cawangan Negeri Sembilan. Before this, I am from Kuala Pilah campus, and this month, October, is the month which I have been reported to Seremban campus, so near to Bangi lah. I live in Bangi, so better lah compared to Kuala Pilah. Right. Next, Cik Linda. Okay. This is my personal background lah. Before I touch on the academic background, innovation background, better you know me. First, I am from a big family, from 11 siblings. I am the fourth, right? At the left side of the picture is my big family. And then the right side, my small and cute family. I am with my husband and 4 daughters, right? Inshallah, that's the last lah, for 4 daughters. So this is the strength of my journey, academic journey, passion journey, my career journey. They are the tulang belakang for me. My success story is all from them. Okay, next, Chalinda. All right, this is a bit background of my routine as an educator, as a lecturer. Actually, 2009, I start with after I did my master 2008, and I've been posted to UITM Perak Sri Iskandar campus at 2009, and that is the start for my career. That why I put the 12 years back picture and now, because I just want to tell of all of you, even my friends, that me for 12 years back is still the same as what as me now, but the difference is only the knowledge that become broader, better until now, as long as I not give up, not being tired to refreshing the knowledge, looking for new knowledge. Right, next, Chalinda. So those are the principles of my life and my career life. For me, as an educator, my first target as a lecturer is I always aim that all of my students are my customers. So when they are my customers, I will always put the students as the top priority. Then I will it make me easy to plan my PNP path. Then I will target PNP is my business. So as I target that PNP, pengajaran and pelajar PNP is my when I target PNP is my business, then I will be more serious lah to get what I want to achieve. So what makes me never people always ask me, why Mayang you always look so busy, not stressed? Why ada yang just make a joke with me, ni Mayang tak ada kaki ke, dia kata, you just terbang. There's something like that, and they just really want to know what are the tips from me, why I keep active, even though there are so many tasks to be put as prior, and how I choose which is the most prior. So that's why I share here. I just log which is my main business and who are my main customers. Then I plan from that. So next, Chalinda. Right, those are the tools that groom me, myself, from 13 years back until now, which from not creative, I became a creative one. From a noob person in technology, and now I more expert, become more expert in technology, the tools, and in handling my PNP business. Okay, next, Cik Linda. All right, my tips are 5 tips. I always be up to date and never block my creativity. Yes, I always branding myself in my own way. That is how people know me, even though I'm nobody, but people keep I don't know. Sometimes I didn't recognize other people, but people recognize me maybe because of my unique name, Raja Mayang Delima Mahabeta, that I really appreciate. My parents give me that name, Anugrah lah. And other than that, I just branding myself through my own character identity, my strength, and you just must to know what are your strengths. Okay, and then never lock your passion and desire. Never stop any ideas, and please take note lah all the ideas. At least jot down any ideas. That is my routine. When any ideas, any creative ideas come at any time, I will just jot down, and then maybe kita dah use the technology lebih kerap. So the handphone always with our hand, and then you can always start whatever ideas, creative ideas come to your mind, then you can lock that. And last but not least, plan is I believe that all of you always will always plan what you are going to, what you want to act, and you must plan the timeline also, so that you will not become stressed with whatever you are doing. So next, Chelinda. All right, there are several awards that I've received from PNP part on, and also other awards lah, not only PNP. When you receive awards that make you become highly motivated to achieve more, right? So next, Chelinda. Okay, I always also have a sharing session before PKP, I think MCO. I actively join any seminars, or even I am the trainer for which subject that I expert for, and I contribute to the other agencies, not only UITM. So next, Chelinda. All right, next. Okay, this is the latest achievement. The picture, this the left side picture with the pink shawl is the yesterday's picture, which I am from UI Pertandingan Kumpulan Inovatif Kreatif peringkat UITM. Our team able to dapat masuk final and get several awards. Okay, this start from the zone Selatan competition, which I received naik Johan peringkat zone Selatan, anugerah penarapan emas, okay, gold award, anugerah fasih terbaik, anugerah terbaik bidang inovasi sosial, anugerah terbaik inovasi sosial, kategori penciptaan, kategori penjanaan, and persembahan terbaik. So next, Linda. Okay, ni yang on the innovation part. I believe that yang previously yang I mentioned just now is on the creative, because creative and innovative is two different things that sometimes people get confused. So on the creative part, dia lebih struggle lah. So many documents you need to prepare. Compared to innovation competition, you just prepare the abstract, extended abstract, only 5 pages report, or 5 to 15 pages of the report. But for creative innovation competition, KIK tu, my document almost more than 200 pages, which we send to the jury for the penjurian, right? So two different things, and I can say the creative competition is much struggle compared to the innovation competition. So next, Chelinda. All right. Okay, next. All right. What? I will start with the creativity. So This is why I want to emphasize on the value of creativity and innovation. Two different things. Why? Okay. So creativity is the act of seeing things that everyone around us sees while making connections that no one else has made. Creativity benda yang tak ada lagi. You kena push your mind to be creative. Creativity is moving from the known to the unknown. While innovation, next Linda, is defined as adding something new to an existing product or process. The keywords are adding and existing, which the product or process has already been created from scratch and has worked reasonably well. When it is changed so that it works better or fulfills a different need, then there is innovation on what already exists. Innovation is the successful exploitation of new ideas or creative ideas. So which comes first? I can say creativity comes first, and then innovation will follow. Okay, all innovation begins with creative ideas. Next, Linda, creativity is the starting point for innovation. Actually, creativity is, however, necessary but not sufficient condition for innovation. So innovation is the implantation of creative inspiration. So hopefully all of you, I'm very sure you are more expert than me. You are already aware that creative is the starting point for innovation. But for those who just realize this, you just bear in your mind that each time you want to start with innovation, you must be creative, right? So creativity is, actually Linda, just stay with this slide. I just want to summarize what is creativity, creative thinking, and what are the principles of creativity. So creativity is marked by the ability to create, bring into existence, to invent into a new form, to produce through imaginative skill, to bring into existence something new. So creativity is actually not ability to create out of nothing, but the ability to generate new ideas by combining, by changing, by reapplying existing ideas. Okay, some creative ideas are astonishing and brilliant, while others are just simple, good practical ideas that no one seems to have thought. Everyone has substantial creative ability, including we, you, all of you, us. So we should count ourselves and believe it that we are a creative genius. So that is the importance of how you set your mindset to be creative. Then you can go further for innovation. Okay, all you need, what we need is to be reawakened and be highly committed to creativity. Okay, creativity is also an attitude, the ability to accept change and newness, the willingness to play with ideas and possibilities, a flexibility of outlook, the habit of enjoying the good while looking for ways to improve it. So we just enjoy with the creativity phase. We are socialized into accepting only a small number of permissible or normal things. The creative person actually realize that there are other possibilities like maybe lah sometime what you try to do to create your level to develop your creativity, maybe sometime fail, maybe sometime you may success, but the tips is never give up to develop your creativity. Then when you get the momentum of creativity, then the innovation part, there's no need for you to push harder for you to be an innovative, because you already win on the creativity side. So creativity is actually a process. Creative person work hard and continually to improve ideas and solution. There is no rest for those who are creative. I believe that all of you may agree with me, may agree with my statement if you are one of the creative person. Okay, and how about creative thinking? Okay, again, this is just the sharing session from me. I am not expert on this, but from my thought, my point of view, creative thinking is relating to the way you think, right? It comes from your mind. It is an activity of the mind seeking to what? To find answer to some of questions. From that, you may use your creative thinking when there is a problem, there is a solution, to be listed, there are questions to be answered. Here you are, the creative thinking will start the phase, right? It is necessary to know that we live in a thinker's world, which we are the think tanker, right? It is therefore not surprising to see that we actually ahead, those who see ahead with the eyes of their mind, which you actually become creative when you see what in front you. You can see, you can sense what in the future, so you may become creative because of that. But if you just being in your comfort zone, I think you just don't want to be a think tanker. You're just happy with whatever in front of you without any question. That is quite hard for the creative thinking to start, right? So I think on the part creative thinking, it is depend on how the thinking itself, the thinking process itself begin. The thinking begins with how you engage yourself in a conversation with yourself, by yourself, in yourself. I may repeat this statement. The thinking process may begin with when you engaging yourself in a conversation with yourself, by yourself, in yourself. So then it may push how your mind works, because you are talking with yourself to solve the question that you yourself see the problem. Okay, and the third point, the principles of creativity, is actually people become more creative when they feel motivated, primarily by the interest. You satisfied with certain things, when you feel the challenge of any situation, maybe not by external pressures, the passion of interest. So you may become creative at any points that you want, all right? When you see the problem or question to be answered, right? The problem to be solved, then you may take the chance to be creative. This is the basic step how to start to develop your creativity. Within every individual, for me, what I hold three principles under creative thinking, which I believe each of us have these components under principles of creativity. Three principles of creativity, which is expertise, what you expert for, your creative thinking skill, which already being developed in your mind, and motivation, which maybe need to be developed. So those three components may come after one another, or maybe come together. So you may understand. You need to understand what are the definition of those three components. Maybe I didn't put in the slide. I can share here. First, expertise, which encompasses everything that a person knows. You are expert which field, that is called as expertise, and which you can do in the broad domain of your work, knowledge and technical ability, because you are expert. You just, okay, for example, my PhD in human resource management, so I maybe can be called as an expert in HRM. So everything on the part of knowledge, technical part for regarding the HRM term, I can say that I am the expert. So that is the definition of expertise. Everything that you know under that field, that scope, a very small scope. Okay. Then creative thinking refers to how you approach problem and solution. It is quite difficult when you always see everything is under good conditions. So the problem, the issue will not come up when you didn't see the problem. So don't just stay at your comfort zone. Please always see or eyeing for problem. Then you may try to think for the solutions. Okay, the skill itself depends quite a bit on personality, as well as on how a person thinks and works. The personality is actually very much depends on that individual. What are kind of the personality that he or she possess? Okay, and how about motivation? The third point, third component, motivation is the drive and desire to do something, and which come from inner passion and interest. Okay, which cannot be pushed. You just need to develop the motivation from the inner part, and it will appear at the outer. And the three components here may be the tips how you want to develop your creativity before we touch on the part of innovation. So creative outcomes usually is a recognized process which involve maybe it sometimes appears to be rather chaotic. Sometimes it can be stressful. Okay, the creative outcome sometimes is not something that you expect, right? Maybe it can be good, maybe it can be bad. Okay, if it is good, you may proceed with the ideas, but if it's not acceptable, you may start from the first step to develop the other creative ideas, because sometimes the situation around you may influence what are the ideas that will appear, what are the ideas, what are the creative outcomes, because when you are in a stressful situation, the idea might be different if compared to the other situation that contra to the stressful situation. So there are so many factors that may influence your creative outcomes. All right, and what I can summarize on the part of creativity itself. Creativity is actually how you enhance, how when people have some freedom, but not too much high internal commitment to the task, but not too high commitment, high proportion of intense rewards, but some extrinsic rewards as well. Maybe the creativity is, however, enhanced when people have some target, but not all the target you may achieve, because the creativity is something that unique, gifted from Allah, from God. When you have that skill, creative thinking skills, that you are really gifted. But the other people who are pushed to be creative, that does not mean they are not creative. Maybe they can be more creative than the other people who are gifted, so-called. So, which Shalinda, maybe I can proceed with the innovation part, right? Settle with all right, innovation. Okay. On the when talking about innovation, maybe I can jump into the question of what makes a good innovator, so-called innovators DNA. How to get that DNA in you, right? Again, please remember that creativity is the starting point for innovator. So to get DNA innovators, you must have the DNA of creative thinkers, right? Innovation, as all of you know, innovation is the process of bringing the best ideas into reality, right? So, which triggers the creative idea, which generates a series of innovative events. Here you have the creative ideas, but innovation is the thing that triggers you how to make the ideas to become real, right? So innovation is the creation of new value. Innovation is the process that transforms new ideas into new value, turning an idea into value. Okay, that is why I decided to focus on my topic, the value of creativity and innovation. Because at the end, you want to aim for the new value of the product, new value of the process, right? And I can say here, you cannot innovate without creativity. Those who always said that he or she is not creative, so you cannot become an innovator, right? So innovation is the process that combines ideas and knowledge into new value, right? And actually, I took from the dictionary definition of innovation, the introduction of something new or different. So all of you participants from Innocom 3, for me, you are a different person. You are an innovator. You are the creative person who brave to start with innovative ideas. That is why you are here, right, as the participant for this competition. So congratulations to all of you. And maybe I can add here on the part of innovation. Innovation is actually when you requires a fresh way of looking at things. Maybe you are too bored with the previous product, then you are looking something fresh to renew, to rebrand this product. So that is an innovation. So an idea doesn't become an innovation until it is widely adopted and incorporated into people's daily life, right? Again, I quote this word, an idea doesn't become an innovation until it is widely adopted and incorporated into people's daily life. Many people, most people resist change. So a key part of innovating is convincing other people that your idea is a good one by enlisting their help, and in doing so, by helping them see the usefulness of the idea. So I believe that all of you may relate with what you have been done, what you are being doing now. You are trying to innovate with many ideas and products, product ideas of improvement. So that is the step that you are trying to convince other people that your idea is a good one and applicable to people's daily life. So all right, okay, next the top 5 skills. Okay, maybe I make it short. The 5 skill, discovery skill, including associating another part lah. Okay. The first skill is next, Shelina, associating. All right, here. Okay, the associating of a skill of the innovator's DNA is actually the ability to link two or more seemingly unrelated ideas or problems together to form a new product or service. So that means cannot rely on only one idea. You need 2 or more ideas to make it, maybe you may combine all the ideas to form a new product or service. Okay, that is the first skill to develop innovators DNA. You may have the associating skill. So being able to associate ideas or problem does not come easy to everyone, but do not be discouraged. This is a skill that you can work on. You just put in your mindset that you can. This work can go. This is the skill that you actually may only associate what you know about what you want, what you focus only, what you try to develop or improve. To enhance this skill, it is important for you to go out and experience new things and ideas. Then the idea will come. Stop being stay in your comfort zone or only on your area of expertise. Just explore new areas. This may develop your associating skills. Next, Chelinda, networking, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, networking. Networking is actually, it's not just about how you meet new people to add to your social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. It is actually about how you create a network of resources or ideas. When you interact with people of varying interests, skills, and backgrounds, you gain valuable insight. Sometimes it is not necessary to interact with people outside of your area. Sometimes it is as simple as interacting with people from other other institution, other company, other areas from your department, each person within your network becomes a cog in your innovation process. In order to enhance your networking capabilities, there are several things that you can do. One is to attend conferences that are attended by people of with various interests in the subject matter or about subjects which are unrelated to your area of expertise. I'm sure you may agree with me, because from this conference competition, we may know each other. Even my FB friend, I didn't have the chance to meet them face to face, but I'm happy they keep contact with me to comment in the FB post. That is how the networking being developed. Okay, and most importantly, you must interact with your with other department, other area from your area. That is the best start lah, if you want to groom your networking skills. Okay, if this is not the social media punya part, then in your company, in your institution, maybe you can start mingle around with other department or other company. So next, Shelinda, maybe observing skill, right? All right, observing. This is another skill, how to groom your innovators at DNA. Observing is essentially something as simple as paying attention to the world around you. It is about watching how your clients, students, customers, potential customers interact with the products, their buying habits, and of course their feedback. It is also about staying abreast of global environmental factors such as changing governmental regulation and laws, economic factors that affect the consumers' disposable income, and technological factors such as new technologies which being developed or released. These may very useful for the part of how you try to not ignore the other person, the other world around you. You just must always have the observing skill, not so called as the Melayu panggil menibuk ke ambil apa ambil tahu hal orang lain kan. No, observing is when you pay attention to the other people around you, on their satisfaction level, on their opinion, on their feedback. So you will not produce idea that so-called short sendiri. So that you may become more aware what actually worlds want. Okay, then you may create more creative ideas just to meet the expectation from people around you. Okay, so next, I rasa dah habis dah. Okay, and sekarang pun 3:20. Should be okay lah for me to end my sharing session. Actually, if I proceed with other points, I afraid that the session will become longer. So I need to stop here. Okay, ke Dr. Su, if I end here, Dr. Su?
Yeah, okay, Dr. Maya. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Maya, for the presentation. Okay, so we have 62 of our participants here today. Thank you for being with us. And maybe we can open 1 or 2 questions if we have. So any of you, if you have any questions related to innovation and creativity, yeah, so if you want to ask, you may ask. and you can open your mic to ask Dr. Maya, or if you want to share that at the chat box, we would also appreciate that. So silakan if you have any questions. Okay, while waiting, yeah, if let's say you are still generating, to be creative also. Sometimes if you want to ask questions, we need to also be creative, right, Dr. Maya? So maybe Linda, our committee, can you start sharing the link for the feedback form, yeah, for our program? So basically we have done with all the 3 presentations, yeah, for the innovation talk. So you may, I think some of you can start to fill the feedback form, yeah, for the overall management of the program. Yeah, so maybe one question I think from me, yeah, because we have yet to have any questions, yeah, from our participants here today. So Dr. Maya, if it's possible for you to share your own experience, how exactly, first is how you define yourself. Do you think you are a creative person or not? Because I personally don't think I am a creative person in so many ways, not a creative person. So how do you identify yourself? That's one thing, whether creative or not. And can you share your personal experience in innovation? How did how does your creativity develop, and how you have been awarded with quite a lot of awards in innovation competition? Thank you, Dr. Maya.
Thank you, Doctor. All right. From my experience, actually, I can say that I am creative because of my own upbringing, family upbringing, which we are from a creative family, but in many different ways lah, right? Macam Dr. Su cakap. So dalam 11 orang adik-beradik, we have our own creative in different field, which my brother on the designer apa? Gold designer emas, right? My sister, my younger sister, is the designer for batik. And then my arwah, my late father, arwah ayah, is a teacher from for pendidikan seni subject. So our creativity developed from that kesenian family, the art of skill from our family on the lukisan, painting, and other sisters also creative on the seni suara. Me myself also more on the part of seni suara juga. I'm seeing the program and not so terror dalam nyanyi, tapi we can sing. So seni, the creative is wide, not only when you can produce the product on idea, then you baru dipanggil creative. No, for me, when you have that many the various creative skills, then you can develop the ideas of improving product or service for the innovation competition. It is, I think, easy for you to develop compared to the other people who always say that she or he is an introvert person, which is not creative in all field. They tak creative. That is quite hard for them to start develop the creative thinking skill. But for me, kalau kita dah ada our own creative, then we just push to another field yang more serious, like this lah, innovation competition, and then how nak develop to, and then soalan doktor, how team kami lah, my team can being awarded for many awards. Each time we enter for innovation competition, we try to be different from others, and you just always have to aware that the product still not exist yet, because sometimes we think that the product or idea is very new for you. For you, your idea is very new, but for me, especially I am teaching the entrepreneurial subject on the part of innovation. Then we give the student assignment on the innovation idea. Then we can see that this idea is already being used, and I will slash from that, because of the culture or maybe the environment. Day by day, I will assess the ideas from my students for this subject. Then I may know that this idea already being used, and I need another idea. I need another fresh idea. So for those yang tak ada dalam my environment, you just can search through the internet. Maybe you can attend many other competition. Then you may aware that the idea already being created ataupun being used by the other people. Then you cannot stay with that idea. You need to be more creative to create another fresh idea. So the tips is only one, Dr. Su. Jangan malas. You dah jumpa satu tu, don't be too confident with that ideas. Then you must seek not only the idea from the internet or from the book, from the journals. You may search at the patent link whether the idea have been patented by the other people or not. Itu lagi bahaya bila you dah start sampai dah proses terakhir, dan you baru nak search dekat internet, the idea ni dah being patented ke tak, then tengok-tengok dah ada dah dia punya copyright, lagi penat. So better at the first phase, masa you listkan all the solutions to be for the problem. Biasanya idea datang from the problem, then you will list the solutions. Masa yang ini sangat-sangat critical for you to decide which idea adalah the fresh one. Okay.
Okay, thank you Dr. Mayang. Ada satu soalan which is asking our chat box in Malay from Puan Zulina Zawawi. Ustazah Zulina, saya rasa kalau tak salah orang. Persoalannya mungkin dalam 1-2 minit dari Dr. Mayang, bagaimana doktor membahagikan masa antara tugas hakiki dan kerja-kerja inovasi dan penyelidikan.
Okay, thank you Dr. Zulina. Actually this question this is my favorite question to other speakers, because I always seek for the tips for me. Until now I didn't find any tips, and I just go with the flow, and I believe that Allah and our God give the strength in us with solution, not the strength lah. I think Allah give us the task, the responsibility with the solution. So when you stuck in many tasks at one time, you need to sacrifice one thing to put a prior to one thing. You cannot do all the 10 tasks together in front of your eyes. That will menjerat you lah. You akan stress. So first the tips, tenang-tenang je. I memang jenis tenang. Siapa yang kerja dengan I, Mr. Kuah kan, Dr. Su, tenang-tenang ni pun risau juga, takut terlebih tenang. So tapi ketenangan ni, just be relaxed and believe that all the tasks will be settled, will be finished on time, but you need to plan.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mayang, for the presentation and also answering questions that we have. So currently we have 70 with us today. So welcome to all participants to our program today. We have just finished with the third talk, which actually for those who did not attend the morning session, this is our session which is, oops, I think ada macam echo skit. Okay, so this is actually the afternoon session which we just had actually our third innovation talk with Dr. Mayang, and in the morning session we had Dr. Asia and Dr. Choi. So we already shared the feedback form. So all of you, while waiting, I know you are nervous, of course, and those who are participants, it's normal to be nervous. If you're not nervous, I don't know, that is abnormal if you're not. So kindly fill the feedback form that is already shared by Linda, our committee, is there in the chat box. And also there is an announcement regarding those who are our participants regarding the e-proceeding. We will probably by next week we will share the draft for you to check via email and also in our WhatsApp group, so that you can check first the draft. If there's anything, if there's nothing else, to finalize, or if there's any mistake, then let us know so that we can help finalize that for you. And after that, we will inform once the final version is finalized by the editorial team. So we will share the final version in your email, and also we will get that also published in our Innocom website. So I hope that's clear in terms of the e-proceeding for those who submitted the extended abstract. For those who did not, you just compete in the competition, so there will not be publication for you, because the abstract that you send in the beginning, that is not for publication, and that is for entry. That is for entry purposes. Okay. So I will share my screen at the moment, and can you see my slides? Linda boleh nampak?
Madam.
Ya.
Ada yang minta share slide presentation. Dr. Mayang punya ke?
Oh yeah, I think it's Dr. Mayang, later we can share that in the group lah, in our WhatsApp group.
Okay.
Okay, so let's move to our next session, which is the comments. Before we start with the announcement, we would like to also provide for you the general comments from the Chief Judge of Innocom 3, Mr. Kwa Wei Boon from the Ministry of Higher Education, so that you will have some ideas of how you can improve your product or your idea in the coming innovation competition. So I read some of the introduction to let you know who Mr. Kwa is. Mr. Kwa Wei Boon is an education officer of higher learning in the field of hotel operation. He has been in service with Sungai Petani Community College since 2012 until present. He holds a bachelor degree in business, hotel management with honors, and a master in business by research, and also in the field of hotel management from University Malaysia Sabah. He has received several awards, including from the Ministry of Higher Education, Excellent Service Award, APC, and also writes quite a lot as well. And he published more than, I think, 50 publications in index journals, proceedings, chapters in books, newsletters, and other forms of publication. He also secured a grant, TVET Applied Research Grant Scheme, amounted of 50K and also awarded more than 13 gold. I think now it's more than 13, but the biodata that I received is, I think, maybe last year. So at that moment, he has won more than 13 gold, and also some special awards from both at local and international level of innovation competition. So we would like to invite Mr. Kwa for the general comments from the Chief Judge for our participants today. Silakan Kwa.
A very good afternoon. Thank you, Dr. Siti Surani, as the Director for Innocom 3 2022, and co-director Dr. Rajamayang as well, and to all the participants, professor, doctor, students who are participate in this innovation competition 3 2022. So I'm Mr. Kwa. So today I would like to share some of the not some of, is a summary of all the judges' comment regarding on the innovation. Okay. Okay. A bit hang. Sorry.
Belum nampak apa-apa lagi Mr. Kwa?
Hang.
Oh.
Sana. Okay.
Okay, sambil-sambil kita menunggu Mr. Kwa, I just would like to share. I think if you are one of the participants of Innocom 3, I think you are aware of the categories that we have in this conference. In this competition. But if let's say you are not, and you are just showing up today to join us and to learn, so I just would like to share some categories and subcategories that we have, where in terms of the organization, usually these are the categories and subcategories that we use for all competition, for all innovation competitions organized by the Ed Academy. So as I said earlier, and for those who have joined us before, basically we organize two international innovation competition by the Ed Academy every year. So it's usually in the middle of the year, and another one is the first one is in the middle of the year, and it's usually IC. And at the end of the year, which is like now, we always do it in October, which is Innocom. So in terms of the categories, there are two main categories that I hope all participants are aware and also understand the difference. The first major category is the innovation product, which is you have already the product that you want to compete. And the second one is the idea, only the innovation idea that you have. You don't have yet the product, but you have the idea, something innovative that you think, and since you don't have, Nicole lah Kwa. Sambil waiting for Mr. Kwa, I just would like to share lah with all of us here who are here with us. The two major competition categories that we have. The first one tadi is if let's say you already have the product, so you are competing your product lah. For example, if you have this as botol mineral boleh bercakap, for example lah. So this is a product where you have it already. So if let's say you have a prototype, that is also considered a product. Itu bukan idea. So the second one is the major categories that we call idea. Innovative idea. You don't have anything yet with you, but you think that idea can be valuable. So we appreciate ideas as well. So what we do is you can enter the competition only with your idea. So when you present, you must, wajib lah, it's compulsory for you to have the poster in your presentation. So I know in several other competition, sometimes we cannot, basically we can compete our innovation idea, but the issue is when we compete the idea together with other people who are presenting products, definitely your idea cannot win a gold. But in our competition, what we do is we differentiate. If you are, for example, competing a product, so you will compete with other products. But if you are competing ideas, you will compete in in idea categories. So you will not compete your idea with product, because definitely you will not win, right? I mean, to achieve goal, that will be very almost impossible, right? So that is, I think, one of the things that all of us, if we are new innovators especially, we have to be aware of that, what kind of categories that the competition is offering, okay? And we're waiting for Mr. Kwa. Just interrupt me if you are ready. We can see your slides already, Mr. Kwa. You can test your voice, for example, if you need to do that. And in Innocom, we also have subcategories, as I've mentioned just now. And in ISIC, we use the same categories and subcategories as well. So the subcategories are social science. We have only 3: social sciences, science and technology, and innovation in education and teaching and learning, PNP lah. So if let's say you have, you don't really have anything much, for example, for social science or maybe for science and technology, maybe any kind of innovation that you have or whatever you have done in your class, that is also possible for you to enter the competition, any innovation competition, because you can enter under the subcategory of innovation in education and teaching, basically. So just as Dr. Mayang said just now, jangan malas, berani saja, just try. I know all of us here, how many of us already? 72. I don't think any of the malas type is here. If not, you are not here with us. If not, you will not want to listen to Mr. Kwa's comments after this. So congratulations anyway for all of us who are here. It means we have certain strength for us to continue and also to innovate creatively. So I think Mr. Kwa is ready. Silakan.
Yeah, Dr. Siti, I'm ready. Sorry for the technical issue. So sorry for this slide I prepared in Malay. So I will use both dua language lah.
It's okay. Boleh.
So in total, we received 124 participants for all 3 categories lah, as mentioned by Dr. Siti. So today, I just would like to share some of the summary from all the juries. For your information, we have in total 44 juries involved for this Innovation 3 2022 from various institution, university, public university or private university as well. Okay. A bit slow. Okay. Talking about the innovation. For this innovation competition, which organized by 8, we have 2 categories: idea and product. So I noticed that some of the participants may confuse regarding these 2. So maybe just let me have some brief explanation for this before I go through the summary. Okay, for those who wish to enter innovation idea, which means you don't have any prototype Okay, you just have the idea you want to do like this in this way, or you may using this method or that method. So that will be the idea. If you already develop, even though just a prototype, but the prototype can be used to testing by the user, so that one will be considered as an innovation product already. Okay, so I hope that you are all, to all the participants, you are clear with that. And one of the most important comment from all the juries is hard filter, okay, copyright. Okay, so no matter whether it's just idea or it's a product, it is recommended that all the participants should obtain an copyright for this. Even though an idea also we can apply for copyright actually. Okay, because copyright, this criteria has been considered as one of the most important criteria in the innovation competition, in all the innovation competition as well, not only in its competition. Okay, so before you enter any innovation competition, it recommended that you should obtain the copyright for your innovation idea or innovation product. Okay, it's very easy. You can apply online for now also, so you can do for that. So I will divide this summary into maybe three or four parts. So the first one will be regarding on the video. Okay, so as mentioned by some of the judges, the duration of the video, some of the participants make the video too short. Okay, which is a very hard for the judges to understand what the participant want to explain all about. But some of the video are too long. Okay, so for your information, the duration of the video that we allow actually is from 4 to 6 minutes only. Okay, if you submit more than that, so your marks will be deducted lah, for sure, because we already mentioned to all the judges, not too long and not too short. So make it precisely and explain all your idea, include the your achievement, showing the demonstration as well. Okay, so from the judges, they also mentioned that the quality of the video is not that good, so you may check before you upload on YouTube. Okay, and some of the judges actually they mentioned that you should present the innovation product or idea. You should explain the innovation product or idea rather than you just showing the video only. Okay, it is not encouraging for you to show the video, like you only showing the video how to use the product, and you are just showing the video from the user using the product. You should explain as well, because it's very hard for the judges to understand sometimes just only read from the text. Okay, so that's why we are encouraging participants to explain, okay? Explain the issue that you face and explain the objective why you are developing this innovation idea or product, how you are going to solve the problem, what are the method that you use to develop the tools or the innovation. Okay, so from the video as well, the criteria from the video, demonstration using the product is not showing by the participant. So some of the judges comment, no demonstration is showing. So we do not know actually how the innovation can be used, has been used, okay, by the participant to the user, how the user using the innovation product actually, okay. And maybe you can explain also the implementation, how to implement, how to use it. So sometimes you just show the innovation product, but you are not explain on how the implementation. Okay, so this is for the part on the video, because we are submitting a video presentation. So video presentation is very important. So you need to, even though you have a very good innovation idea or product, but you need to know how to present it. Okay, so this is okay. So the second part will be for the poster. So for idea, we are encouraged you to submit, not encouraged, actually it's compulsory for you to submit a poster. Okay, in this poster you should be able to display or to show the problem that you face and the objective, how the objective you develop from the innovation idea, how you are going to use this innovation idea to solve the problem in maybe in future, because it's just the idea. Okay, and then you may also put in the novelty, keaslian novelty of the product. Okay, if the product already you already exists, like what Dr. Rajamayang said, already exists, and you wish to extend on that, so you may state it on your part, actually on what part that you are going to improvise on that. Okay, so for the poster, you should be able to produce in a very good way, optimize the spaces and using infographic, and reduce the words using in this poster. I think for poster is not that much to discuss. Okay, so the third part will be on the presentation itself lah. Okay, on the presentation, actually this is general, not focusing on any specific innovation product. This is general. So for sure, so you need to explain the idea or the product very clearly. Some of the judges says that the problem is not stated clearly. Okay, the point need to be structured from intro until impact. Okay, so you need to explain clearly. Sometimes maybe you are confusing in explaining the idea of or your product. Okay, and you also need to explain as well actually what are the problems that you face that makes you have this idea, create this idea actually, or create this innovation product. Okay, you should explain on that. Okay, and like what I say just now, you should present. You should present it, not just showing the video. Okay, you should present on that, so that the judges will be easier to understand actually what are the innovation all about. By reading the text, and then some of the judges also say the transition of the slide is very fast. Sometimes it's very hard to read, and then the judges need to press pause and then read, and then wasting time on that. Okay, so I think for the last part will be the impact. Okay, the impact. Judges says that you need to have the user feedback. Okay. What about idea? Some may ask, I only submit for innovation idea. How can I have the user feedback? For sure, you will not have, and you can get the feedback from the expert, like what I put here. Okay, you can either use testimony for those who are already tested from the user. You can have the testimonial recorded or in data, and the feedback from the user or the feedback from the expert also can. Nowadays, I saw a lot of participants, even though they only submit idea, but they get an expert to evaluate the idea. To give comment, so they can attach the comment from the expert as well in this presentation to get more marks on that. Okay. And then you will also need to show the video demonstration. Okay. The video demonstration, maybe we can divide it into two. One is the development of the product. If you can show on that, also is very good. But if you have no time to show on that, you can show the video, the demonstration of the video, how to use the product actually for those who already have the product. Okay. Actually, it's very hard for us to know if the participant didn't show how the innovation product can be used. Okay, so from the judges also, they are stated that please show the demonstration of the product. Okay, and last but not least is the achievement. So achievement here, we can put it as the copyright, and for those who already have copyright, please show in the video. You can just show in the video. Okay, the certificate that you get after you register my IPO. And if you already publish a paper regarding on the innovation product or idea, also can be published the paper. Okay, you can also put the evidence here, just maybe the cover page showing that your this innovation idea or product have been published, and maybe any other award that you have won from previous innovation competition also you can put. But if you already won some awards from previous innovation competition, we encourage you to explain more on this version of innovation that you enter for this innovation competition. Okay, so actually it should be different. Okay, not using the same product and enter several. You may enter 2 or 3 innovation competition, but after that you need to improvise, you need to improve on that, and you need to explain this award is from the previous innovation product version 1. So now I am upgrading my innovation product to version 2. So what is the difference in between version 1 and version 2? So we can understand on that. Okay, so to make your innovation product look better lah. Okay, I think this is the last part for my summary of the comments from all the judges. Actually, collaboration now is very important. So many of the judges actually suggest that you need to have collaboration. Okay, collaboration from others party to improve your innovation product or idea. Okay, so you need to have the collaboration to have the comment and the improvement on that. Okay, I think to today morning session, Dr. Choi have already explained very well on the how to win an innovation competition from the judges' perspective. Okay, so you may get the record link from the admin so that you can look back. Okay, you can watch again, and then to have the idea and what are the criteria that have been mentioned by Dr. Choi lah. Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you, Dr. Siti.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kwa, for the sharing just now. And basically, what Mr. Kwa has explained to us is the general comments based on 44 juries that we have in this competition, and that was the summary of all the comments. So we hope that sharing just now will help all of us, to improve our product or our idea in the future if we enter any competitions in the future based on the real comments that has been compiled by Mr. Kwa. Okay, so we'll continue here, Mr. Kwa, Dr. Mayang, and the rest with our next session, which is the award announcement. But before that, banyak sangat before, jadi semua menanti-nanti. I know you are nervous. 80 of us online now. You can keep sharing because if you want to share your moment after this, if you win, then we will ask you to open your camera so we can take pictures together. So yang mana tak bersiap sempat boleh make up pakai tudung sekejap, no problem, and we will have our pictures together. Okay. And I also have something to share before we go to the result announcement. There is a change actually in terms of this is regarding the plug, the plug that is given. I just got this information actually from the top management yesterday, which I told Mr. Kwa and some of our committee fast, so that we can make sure all of this information can receive you as fast as you can also. And we have updated the website for you. This is regarding the plug. So usually in terms of the regular practice of innovation competition organized by the 8th Academy, what we do is all of you will receive your plaque. So this is the type of the plaque that you will receive, where it will be written gold with a gold sticker, or silver like this is silver, or bronze. It depends on what type of award that you win. And we also have special awards with this type of plaque as well. So it means once you enter, then you win any award, and you will receive that. We will post it for you. But starting from this Innocom, I have received the information that only winners for Grand Double Gold Award, who will receive a trophy, a big trophy. Second is those who will win after this, the Double Grand Award, Double Gold Award. Sorry, first one is Grand Double Gold Award, which is the trophy. Second is the Double Gold Award, which is the crystal medal. And the third one is the Gold Award, which is, we call it the plaque. Okay, so only these three categories will receive the hadiah, the gift for free from the organizer. So for those who win other types, you have to pay some extra money for the plaque. So the price is, this is for your information to take note. The price is for this is only 25 ringgit. So for overseas participants, you can let us know how we can do that. And the postage, including the it's not including the postage, so we will inform you how much the postage will be. But in general, 1 until 3 of this unit of plaque, if it is posted within Semenanjung, Malaysia, it will be 10 ringgit. More than that, then you have to contact Miss Linda. And for other categories, for other winners, you will definitely receive 1 unit of e-certificate, which all names will be written in one certificate. Yeah, that one is normal. That is normal practice. And for other award winners, yeah, for special awards, for example, Best Extended Award, Fastest Abstract Submission Award, Most Viewed Video Award, Silver Award and Bronze. Yeah, if you are interested to order, yeah, for the plug, it is this type of plug for those award, 25 ringgit each. Then you can fill the form. Okay, Miss Linda, can you share the Google form? If in case you have to listen first to the announcement, then you know which one that you are winning. If you win grand double gold or double gold or gold, you don't have to pay for the gift, for the hadiah lah. But you only have to pay for the postage only. Yeah. But if you win other awards, yeah, you have to pay for this if you want it, and plus the postage. Okay, so that is basically in terms of the change that we have to face this time around. So on behalf of the committee, yeah, because I just get the information also yesterday, so I would like to apologize if this make you feel, if you are shocked. I was also shocked when I heard this. Mr. Kwah was also shocked. Yeah, so I'm telling you so that you know what to do. So in the chat box, yeah, Miss Linda has already shared the Google form. Yeah, so that one is compulsory, yeah, for everybody of you who want to buy, whether you want to buy your plug or if you win the free ones, yeah, but you still need to fill that because the postage is borne by participants. It is borne by the participants. So all of us just we go on after this, yeah, with the award announcement, and then all of you make sure you fill the form. If you don't understand, yeah, for example, how to do it, then you can contact me or contact Miss Linda, yeah, for that purpose. And for the e-certificate, if you want to separate your names, yeah, you can do that as well in the same Google form. Okay, now let's go to some information related to the awards. Yeah, for the first timers, yeah, there are generally 17 gold double gold awards. We have 12 double gold awards, yeah, that in general we offer, but those products or ideas that can win double gold must obtain marks. Minimum is 85. So it means if let's say you win gold for your category, it doesn't mean that your category will have a double gold winner. We are quite strict for this, yeah, for double gold, because we don't want to, we just want to make sure that our marks is not too low to get such a high award. Yeah, we don't want you to enter and you get double gold under us. Suddenly when you enter in a different competition, you got the bronze. So we have set the limit for that, yeah, so that we know only 85 and above in terms of the marks can be awarded with double gold. Okay, and for gold, of course, those who win, I think for this time around we have 17, yeah, gold awards, and that will be announced after this. And we also have other special awards that we will announce, which is the extended abstract awards, which are, there are two categories for that. The first one is Best Extended Abstract, yeah, which will be given 10% out of the total of participants that we have. So this year around we have 124. It means we will award 12 Best Extended Abstracts award after this, yeah, in the result announcement. And under Extended Abstract Award, we also have the Fastest Extended Abstract Award, which means which group that submitted the fastest extended abstract also we appreciate, because it's not easy to write. So we appreciate that by giving out the Fastest Extended Abstract Award to your group. And besides that, yeah, we also have Most Liked Video Presentation on YouTube, which is also 10% out of the total participations that we have. So we will give out 12 awards, yeah, for Most Liked Virtual Presentation on YouTube. Okay, oh, hai Pak Akmal, dah nampak Pak Akmal di situ dah sampai Johor agaknya. Pak Akmal adalah salah seorang editor dan penyelenggara kita di Ed Academy yang juga menyertai juga. Ya, so terima kasih Pak Akmal mengikuti kita pada hari ini. Ya, so basically in terms of the award, the highest award in Innocom and also in ISIC, we call it Grand Double Gold Award. So if you write in your CV, if you win Grand Double Gold, you can write in bracket in your CV, you can write highest level of award in this competition, something like that, because other competitions will give different names. So they have diamond, they have platinum, we don't have all that. All of us, we have gold only, Mr. Kwa, but you have to remind in your CV that if you win double gold, that is the highest, that is the second highest that we offer in our competition. If you win grand double gold, that is the most special, only one can get out of all the participations that we have. Okay, so I hope that is clear as well to all of us. Okay, okay, I will share my screen. Jeng jeng jeng. Yeah, so berdebar ke tidak? Can you see my screen? Linda boleh nampak, Linda?
Boleh.
Ni. Okay, so this is the result announcement. So I hope everybody is ready for this. So we have 86 of us, and thank you for being with us. So we would like to announce the winners for special awards and also for gold. For the rest of the winners, for bronze and also for silver, we will announce it today as well in the website. So just maintain your phone or your laptop with the Innocom website, where we will have the results published as well right after we finish our program today. Okay, so let us first go with the gold awards. Okay, so tak ada muzik, boleh buat muzik sendiri. But so we would like to announce the gold winners for sciences and technology category, for innovation project, for higher education institution. The category is for academic. Okay, tahniah kepada P203 multipurpose motorcycle smart 3 wheel bike empower disabled entrepreneurs. Can we have the group to make some noise? You can on your mic so that we know that you are there. Silakan. You can on your camera as well if you want to snap the picture. Tahniah kepada kumpulan P203 multipurpose motorcycle. Are you here? Motorcycle? Oh, mungkin belum ada lagi. But anyway, congratulations for this group. So gold, we have 17. I will announce 17 groups who have been awarded with gold. And the second one is edible green cupcake cases. Ada kumpulan P221. Silakan, you can make some noise. Silakan. Yay! Congratulations to edible green cupcake cases. So you have one goal. So we have 15 more to go for gold winners. Tahniah kepada P215 development of web-based dental snake and ladder game as a supplementary tool in oral health, oral health education. Okay, ada kumpulannya. Do we have this group with us, P215? Ada. Congratulations. If you want to on your camera, I'm not so sure how you see me. If you can on your camera and then you can change the view so you can snap your picture together with the results. Silakan. Congratulations kepada kumpulan development of web-based dental snake and ladder game to learn oral health. Okay, I will move to the fourth winner. This is for our gold award. Bergerak tak ada, Linda?
Tak, masih slide yang sama.
Oh, slide yang sama. Masih nombor 3 ya? Kenapa dia tak bergerak lagi? Tu dia. Okay, so let's go to Another category, sciences and technology category for innovation project for students. Ada tak the effect of surface treatment on nano-sized carica papaya seeds modified pululan S Allah bahasa kan in wastewater treatment P250. Silakan, ada kumpulannya. Are you here? Nano-sized carica papaya. Maybe the student and the supervisor, so you can make some noise. Yeah, we are here. Congratulations. Ada kumpulannya? Okay, mungkin belum ada, but congratulations to this group. Let's go to the next one. The next gold winner for the same category is the novel method of two-dimensional geometric morphometric on frontal sinus for sex estimation in forensic anthropology. Adakah ada kumpulannya? P239. Are you here with us? Okay, congratulations to two-dimensional geometric group for the gold award. Okay, let's go to the next one under the category of sciences and technology category, innovation idea, which is through online poster presentation for academic. Congratulations to license your work, Pro Light Mirror. Ada kumpulannya? Tahniah kepada Pro Light Mirror. We hope you're here. If you cannot on your camera, for example, you can make some noise. You can on your video, your audio, and inform us so that we know you are with us. Congratulations, Pro Light Mirror. And also interactive learning models, ILM, in learning chemistry, molecular bonds. Bad pronunciation. Tahniah kepada kumpulan ILM. Are you here, ILM group? Okay, ILM on the way. Congratulations. So let's go to the next category for the gold award, social sciences category for innovation idea for academic. So gold award for CBA, model of disaster victims identification. Ada kumpulannya, congratulations to CBA. You can snap as well. If you're here, you can snap. But we also will publish these results right after we finish our program for you to check other awards that you win. If you don't win gold, so you might win bronze or silver, so you can check the results over there in our website. Okay, let's go to the social sciences category for idea for students. So we have touch, home kitchen composter device produce halal eco-friendly fertilizer. Congratulations for touch group. Are you here, touch? Ada orang tanya? Oh, congratulations, Tahniah. So you can snap. So we also hope that our committee can switch on the camera so that the participants and the winners can also snap. We will have also a photo session after this together anyway. Okay, let's move to the next one. Innovation in education and teaching category for innovation project. For academic, a gold winner. The gold winner, it's Ivral, kaedah penyelesaian masalah potentiometer melalui pembelajaran digital. Tahniah. Do we have the group here? Ivral. Okay, congratulations, Ivral, the whole team. And the next one, a gold award, unique wooden flashcards, fusing Aboriginal pedagogy and English language teaching practice to improve Aboriginal children's speaking skill. Tahniah kepada wooden flashcards group. Are you here? Sebab saya tak nampak, I don't know whether you are there or not, so I need to listen to some cue from you. Okay, congratulations. And we have also car air conditioning system practical learning kits. Congratulations to group P238 for the gold award. Okay, let's move to the next one. Congratulations to application of artificial intelligence, AI technology, and action learning framework for the community-based project. P232. Congratulations if you are here.
Thank
Make
you.
some noise. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. Are all your group members here with us?
Yep, it's only me. Thanks a lot.
Okay, great. Cik Zuhaili, yeah, or Dr. Zuhaili, congratulations, yeah, for the winning. So you have to be nervous a bit because after this we will announce the double goal. Yeah, because once you get the gold award, probably you can get double gold or of course and grand double gold. Yeah, so just get ready. Congratulations also, yeah, to Puzzle Economic app. Group P208, congratulations. It's a gold award. Kumpulannya ada di sini ke?
Ada, Doktor.
Ada.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Siapa tu? Tak perasan saya tadi cepat sangat namanya.
Nazura.
Doktor atau Puan Nazura ya? Congratulations Puan Nazura and the gang ya. Puzzle Economic application. Puzzle Nomic, ya Allah. Puzzle Nomic, teruk lah pula jadi lain nama kumpulan. Puzzle Nomic application. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome. And we have also e-comic Bambi dan Profesor Arif. Comelnya ya, e-comic Bambi dan Profesor Arif. Tahniah, ada kumpulannya di sini?
Ada, Doktor. Alhamdulillah.
Alah, Doktor Puan Zulina, tahniah. Ya,
Alhamdulillah, terima kasih.
Tahniah sangat ya. Gol tu berdebar, bila gol terus berdebar. Pertama debar ya. Okay, let's go to the next one. Ya, debaran diteruskan. Ya, Innovation in Education and Teaching Technology for Innovation Project for Student. Ya, congratulations to pembangunan model Co-in Art dalam pengajaran dan pembelajaran kumpulan P258. Do we have the group here, the group members?
Yes, Doctor.
Ada saudari atau Puan Punita and the gang. Oh, thank you and congratulations ya. Model Co-in Art dalam pengajaran dan pembelajaran. Okey, so tahniah juga kepada mata pelajaran seni visual untuk murid program pendidikan inklusif sekolah menengah kumpulan P218 ya. Congratulations, it's a gold award. Adakah ahli kumpulannya? Are you here? You can make some noise ya. Yay, our group wins. Boleh. Nak lompat-lompat snap pun boleh because it's a goal. Of course you can make some noise. Congratulations kepada kumpulan P218. Okay. Oh, okay. Clash sikit dia punya tu ya. Okay, so we have basically finished with the 17 gold awards and we have announced that. So let's move to the special awards. So special awards ni, under this award we have fastest extended abstract award, most liked video award, and also best extended abstract award. Okay, let's move one by one. Best extended abstract awards, as have been informed earlier, we have chosen 12. The best extended abstract awards out of 124 participants of this competition. So, congratulations to aplikasi Activity Pros DKA. So susah betul namanya. Congratulations to Keylogger software for monitoring employee and data. Congratulations to online tuition registration system. Congratulations to production of biochar from palm kernel shell via microwave irradiation carbonization system. Belit lidah saya hari ni. Congratulations to sistem pengiraan produk setempat. Price called 2.0. So we have another one here. Oh, tertutup lah. Sekejap, I move this for you. Oops. Brew Halal, Brew Halal apps. Itu yang ke-6. So we are now announcing the best extended abstract. Okay, so congratulations for this. We have another 6 to go. So I hope if you are here, all the 6 groups, can you give us some noise? Boleh bising sikit so we know you are there? Ada yang boleh ni? Yay! Yeah. Oh, okay. Our ni tadi I saw Suri from Brunei.
Yes.
Yes,
Doctor.
congratulations, Suri. So you are here again with us. Yeah, we have never
kita
met.
jumpa
Yeah,
lagi.
congratulations, you and your team. Great, good job. Okay, so we have another 6 more to go for this award, for Best Extended Abstract Award. Congratulations to application of AI technology and action learning framework for the community-based project. Congratulations to Permain Informasi Intervensi Minda Sihat IMS sebagai alat psikopendidikan kesejahteraan psikologi. Tahniah kepada Tiles Multi-Shape Cutter. Congratulations to Touch. And also congratulations. Yay! Wow, congratulations. Again, yeah. So study on heat transfer characteristics of airflow through tube bank different between analytical and simulation approach for fuel fired. And also congratulations to Women Safety Device. So if any 6 of the groups are here, you can make some noise for us. Congratulations, yeah, to all of you who have been awarded with Best Extended Abstract Awards. Yeah, so basically we have announced all the 12 Best Extended Abstract Awards. Congratulations for all the 12 winners. Yeah, as I said, yeah, we will also publish these results again in the website right after this. Okay, so congratulations. Let's move to the fastest extended abstract award. So remember, every time we have this innovation competition, we will have this fastest extended abstract award. So if you can, write as fast as you can and try to submit to get this if you want to try. So congratulations to Integrated Innovation and Strategies for Teaching and Learning in Industrial Revolution Era 4.0, building effective blended learning for macroeconomics learners. Are you here? P228. Okay, congratulations, yeah, for the fastest extended abstract award. Itu satu saja. Yeah, we only have one, yeah, for that. The fastest mesti one lah, yeah. Okay, let's move to the next one, Virtual Presentation Awards. For most liked Virtual Presentation Award on YouTube, so we have 10% also out of the 124 participations. So we will announce 12, which the highest most liked virtual presentation on YouTube. So also remember, if you're targeting for this year, next year, for example, so always create, yeah, try to develop your video fast, and after that, you can make people watch it and like your videos as well. Congratulations to Edible Green Cupcake Cases. Congratulations to Permainan Informasi IMS, ya, tahniah. Yay, Puan Asma lagi ni, ya. Oh, patutlah projek psikologi ni. I can see from the title, ya, tahniah. Fun teaching. Okay, mana group fun teaching? Student teaching and learning activities using the Google search platform. Congratulations. Congratulations to Tiles Multi-Shape Cutter. Congratulations for, tak nampak pula. Saya boleh bawah ke? Boleh bawah ni. Okay, MBZ, Password Checker and Generator. Okay, congratulations, yeah, for all the 5 groups, yeah, just now. For one, and the 6th one for this is NADA, Natural Disaster Acts. Yay! Congratulations. Alamak. Tapi tak nampak pula ini you guys ni. You can later also snap from the website, So congratulations. We have 6 more to go for most like virtual presentation on YouTube. Tahniah kepada kit pembelajaran untuk jenis-jenis struktur kristal. Belajar kristal. Okay, adakah kumpulannya kit kristal kita? You can make noise for us, ya, petang-petang ni. Tahniah kepada K2NOS untuk meningkatkan kemahiran konsep asas nombor dan kelang kanak-kanak prasekolah. Congratulations, K2NOS Group. And also to study on heat transfer characteristics of airflow through tube bank. Ya, panjang tajuknya, ya, kumpulan 1019. Congratulations. And also congratulations to Crypto Steganography using Python. Maaf lah sebutannya. Yeah, but anyway, congratulations to group P264. If you are here, you can just make noise. Yeah, make noise for us. Congratulations for the most like virtual presentation award on YouTube. And also for group P25. Ada Muhammad Nazrin. Saya nampak. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also the final group, the 12th one, is MOMS. Yeah, money management system. Congratulations, yeah, for the 12 groups which have been.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, Wan Zahariah, Dr. Zahariah, thank you. Yeah, and congratulations for the special awards that have been awarded. 12 groups just now for the most liked virtual presentation award on YouTube. Okay, so Debaran diteruskan. Yeah, this is for Double Gold Award. So again, for Double Gold Award, yang boleh berdebar adalah yang dah dapat gold lah. So basically for each of the category, we choose the highest marks for gold, and then the highest mark for that category will get the Double Gold Award. So we offer basically 16 double gold, but because the marks, if it doesn't reach 85, minimum 85, we will not award the double gold as mentioned earlier. So it means if you get double gold, it means your goal is, the marks is 85 and above. Then only you are eligible to get double gold award. Congratulations to multi-purpose motorcycle, smart three-wheel bike, empower disabled entrepreneurs. Ada kumpulannya? Tahniah P203. Are you here with us? Okay, congratulations to multi-purpose motorcycle. Okay, next double goal is for development of web-based dental snake and leather. Tahniah untuk sains. Yay! Dr. Nur Aldida, Sciences and Technology category for higher education, for academic. Congratulations. Okay, let's move to 3 more double gold awards for sciences and technology categories for students. We have one winner for this, the effect of surface treatment on nano-sized Carica papaya seeds. Ada ke ahli kumpulannya? Silakan. Double gold award, congratulations to group P250. And also we have another one, the novel method of two-dimensional geometric morphometric on frontal sinus. Tahniah juga for these 2 groups, sciences and technology innovation project for students, double gold award. Sometimes it's difficult also to get students to win double gold award, but I think the supervisor really has played the role to monitor the whole project. So congratulations to the winners, the students and also the supervisors. Okay, so let's move to the next one. And we have, I think, the last one for the double gold, sciences and technology category. For academic double gold award, it goes to itu dia, group 1039. Monetization of organic waste into biofuels through effective CO2 removal. So is the group members here? Are the group members here? Tengku Nur Adibah, Dr. Tengku ataupun Puan Tengku Nur Adibah, tahniah, tahniah to all the group members. So I think that's all for the double gold award. So congratulations for all the 5 winners that we have today for double gold award. As I said, we are quite strict in terms of the total of marks to be given double gold award. If you get a gold but your marks it doesn't reach 85, so you will not be granted with double gold. So double gold is only 85 and above for innovation competition under the EAT Academy. Okay. Mr. Kwa, are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Kwa mungkin boleh tolong kita untuk announce grand double gold, ya? Okay, ini dia. This is the highest name of the award that we have in this competition, either Innocom or ISIC every year, the Grand Double Gold Award for Best Innovation. So Mr. Kwa boleh tolong bacakan. So jeng jeng jeng, are you ready? Silakan.
So for the Grand Double Gold Awards is from Science and Technology category, Innovation Project from the Higher Education Institution student. So the ID will be P250, the effect of surface treatment on the nano-sized curicle papaya seed modified, popular as panjangnya dia punya title. Okay, tak habis nak baca kan. Okay, congrats to this group.
Itulah, but I think the members are not here. Tadi kita ada tanya, the members did not make any voice tadi kan, Mr. Kwa kan, ke saya tak dengar. Oh, if you are here already, the group, silakan, you can make some noise on your camera. Mungkin belum sampai lagi Mr. Kwa, jadi dia akan terperanjat bila tengok website nanti.
Yeah.
Okay, terima kasih Mr. Kwa. Thank you Mr. Kwa for the announcement. Yes, so I will stop sharing for a while. So congratulations, I think to all who have won, and Mr. Kwa, can we make sure the website can publish the results for all the results. So for those who don't win, don't worry, you might get silver or you might get bronze. So for the final part of our program, maybe you can switch on your camera together so we can take a photo sebagai kenang-kenangan. So that's the link that is given by our Rusetia, Cik Linda. So you can have a look here from there if you win bronze or if you win silver. So anyway, congratulations to those who have won the special awards today and also the highest award and also those who have won gold. So kita boleh on dulu kamera sambil-sambil. I can see Suri, I can see Puan Akma. Tu dia Encik atau Dr. Zuhaili. Kita ada Puan atau Dr. Azlida. Saya panggil doktor lah semua so amin saja so terimalah. Saya nampak Dr. Rosida, saya nampak Dr. User. I don't know the name. I can see you user. User saja tu. I can see Dr. Arsaili, Dr. Halimah, Dr. Sabrina. If you're a student, takut je kan dengar orang panggil doktor, but you will get that if you go for it. Dr. Sean, Puan Dr. Nazurah, Dr. Zaharia who's driving. So if you switch on your camera, so Linda boleh tolong. Linda gelapnya belakang tu Linda. Peranjat saya. Okey, boleh switch on camera. Kita sama-sama ambil gambar kenangan sedikit. Kita ada Dr. Mayang. Are you still there? Boleh on camera untuk meraihkan peserta kita yang menang. Saya nampak Dr. Kamariah, Dr. Hanis, Dr. Izzati, semua hari ni doktor. So you amin saja. Dr. Mayang, are you still there? Dr. Mariam saya dah nampak. So we have several of our committee who are still here untuk meraihkan pemenang kita hari ini. Mr. Kwa is still here. Kita ada Dr. Mariam who is still here. Kita ada Dr. Mayang tapi mungkin dia tak ada di desk tapi dia masih online. Saya nampak bakal Dr. Punita. So atau Dr. Punita, thank you. Saya nampak, tengok siapa lagi. Saya nampak dari Yunisa juga yang Brunei, terima kasih. Siti Majidah. Saya nampak Dr. Farhan. Okey, so mungkin Linda boleh kot Linda. Semua boleh senyum Linda kira Okey, kita ada tiga slide. Okey, yang lain ready Okey, saya ambil yang slide 1 dulu. Slide 1 penuh. Okey, senyum. 1, 2, 3. Okey, sekejap. Okey, lagi sekali yang pertama. 1, 2, 3.
Okey, slide yang kedua. Slide yang kedua, okey ramai juga. Boleh. Okey. Okey, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okey, start yang ketiga. Okey. Done.
Okay, thank you so much, Cik Linda kita. So congratulations again to all winners. Semua adalah pemenang. So jangan risau, bronze pun is still menang kan. So congratulations and also thank you to all our committee who have helped us for the whole program. Thank you to the Chief Judge, Mr. Kwa. Thank you to the Co-Director, Dr. Mayang, and also our speaker today. Thank you for 8 committee who joined us. Dr. Mariam, who is all I think all afternoon with us. Thank you so much. And thank you to all the participants for joining us. Inshallah next year, if we are able to conduct this again, so you can join us in the middle of the year and October. Innocom will always be in October. ISIC will always be in the middle of the year. So thank you and congratulations to all. Jadi don't forget, everybody needs to fill the form, the Google form. We need to make sure that everybody inform us how you want the plug, or you want to order the plug or not. So those who win the grand double gold, the double gold and gold, the plug is free for you, but you still need to fill the Google form because the postage is borne by the winners, the participants. So tahniah kepada semua, terima kasih banyak. Sebarang salah silap kita memohon maaf juga, sebarang kejutan juga saya pun ada, saya sendiri pun terkejut juga. Cuma kita berharap agar semua dapat pengalaman barulah daripada penyertaan dan sentiasa dapat meningkatkan kualiti produk dari semasa ke semasa. Kalau tidak pun kita cuba establish idea kita supaya idea kita dapat menang, dan kita tahu bila kita nak develop produk, idea tu bukan hanya idea kosong semata-mata tetapi dah pernah menang, dan maksudnya it's worth for you to develop that idea into a product. So tahniah semua, terima kasih banyak. Kita berjumpa lagi pada tahun hadapan, pertengahan tahun hadapan untuk ISIC. Dan jangan lupa join juga kita punya Telegram dengan ataupun WhatsApp untuk mengetahui program, dan stay tuned with the updates in our website. So terima kasih semua, jumpa lagi, bye bye. Boleh cek keputusan Innocom sejam selepas program tamat. Ada soalan di chat, may I know when is the due date to submit the Google form? Oh, you can do that within a week, Mr. Stephen or Dr. Stephen, boleh buat dalam seminggu. Tapi kalau ada yang terlambat 1-2 hari tu, kita cubalah. Tapi jangan lambat sangat sebab dia akan melambatkan semua orang nanti. So we will wait until more or less like 1 week. Okey, tahniah semua. Terima kasih. Thank you. Linda boleh stop recording saya ingat.